Welcome to the Nomad Network, your first stop for complete and comprehensive Chicago Bears football coverage. Dive deep into analyses, updates, and all things Bears. Subscribe to our YouTube channel today and never miss a beat. Thank you in advance for your support. We promise to bring you the best because together we're unstoppable. Go Bears!
Yo, it's game time. No Maniacs, welcome to Feed the Bears, man, the live streaming edition of the Commanders. And I think this is a rivalry, man. I think just because of the nature of what happened last year, Caleb's first year, the whole thing with Jaden Daniels not being the first pick, it's definitely, I just put it to you this way. It's probably a little microaggressions that's going on between the two of them, probably privately, So, and for good reason, man. This is going to be a good game. It's going to be a great litmus test for these Bears and for us moving forward in the season. Trade deadline looming in a few weeks. All of these things are going to be spoken to and very loudly here by the way we play this game. We could be buyers or sellers in that market based on the things that happen in this game. And I'm looking forward to seeing what's happening. I think it's going to be because of the weather. It's swirling out there. It's rainy. They're in the midst of a nor'easter or something going on the East Coast. And so it's going to be kind of rough. But what I expect today, just from the Commanders, is probably going to be early screen to Debo, let him catch, let him run in these sloppy conditions, a lot of ground game assault on the team. So that the Bears have better be ready to do some tackling today because I think it's going to have to be a lot of that going on. But without further ado, let me pass this rock to Canada on a loop, see what he does with it.
Canada brings it in for the touchdown, much like my guy Colson Loveland is going to do today. Colson Loveland is back, baby. Bear down, y'all. We got a football game. We got two pissed off franchises. I'll put it out there immediately. I was doing things I usually don't do, but following my guy Greg Braggs, I was off in some Twitter spaces today on the evil Washington Commanders side of the fence, and things were getting spicy, y'all. Uh-oh. They don't realize we have, for the most part, completely changed out our offensive line. They saying they're going to get 9 sacks today. They're saying all kinds of wild, crazy
GTFOH.
You know what I'm saying? I wasn't trying to hear any of that, so I had to chime in and had a couple of conversations with these gentlemen. And they have absolutely zero fear with or without Terry McLaurin, with or without Noah Brown. They think this is a walk in the park. I'm here to say today, ain't nobody's ass walking in any effing parks today. That's what I'm saying. Trip.
Well, I'd like to add some information to Nomad's intro there. Do you have the inactive Nomad, or am I stepping on your toes there?
I do. I was just waiting on you to get your intro out.
Intro out. Sports Chicago style, also streaming live right now as we are on Kids the Canuck, also streaming right now. So give all of the streams a like, if you will, and make sure you are subscribed as well.
Done. All right. Let me pull up that inactives list
because there's a wow there's a wow on there to me.
Yeah, go ahead, you guys take off.
Read them.
Go ahead, kids, you handle that.
Cairo Santos, the kicker, he's not going to be suited up today. All day Jade Walker won't be suited up today. Grady Jarrett is also not suiting up. Tano Passignon, which is surprising to me. I didn't really hear anything about him.
Remember we talked about this the other night, which with Austin Booker coming up, who's going to sit down.
But I don't think Austin Booker was activated today.
No, he was not.
So I saw earlier today that they have elevated Jonathan Ford and somebody else. I can't remember who the second player was.
Xavier Carlton.
Sorry?
Probably Xavier Carlton.
No, Jake Moody. the kicker.
Jake Moody, thank you. That's who the second person was, and did not elevate Austin Booker or Travis Homer, which I find very ominous, to say the least. Case Keenum is not playing today. Ruben Hippolyte, too, is not playing today. We can live with. I was going to say we can live with that one. TJ and Noah Sewell will be in the rotation, rotating hard. And our guy Luke Newman is also not ready to go today either. This particular inactives list is more or less a group of human beings with the slight exceptions of maybe Grady Jarrett and Cairo Santos that I can live with. I can live with this situation. How about you?
With question. So with Newman inactive, does that mean that Ozzie is the backup right tackle since Darnell is back, and then Braxton is the backup left tackle, looks like, right?
That would be a good call.
Okay. And then so Jonathan Ford was elevated along with the newly signed Jake Moody kicker, as Santos was questionable on the injury report, but pregame his leg was a no-go.
Yeah.
So that is something to watch going forward, as this is coming off of a bye to where he was a full participant in practice, but something happened Saturday, some soreness. So, we can't have that in the money leg of our kicker.
All right. This I'm curious. It makes me think they brought up Jonathan Ford. You're definitely going to need him. So now the three technique is Shamar Turner's going to see a lot of work today. He should. I wonder if Chris Williams is healthy, is he going to play this week? Because I know he's been on and off the injury conversation. Just want to see who's going to be along that front. Hopefully, I'd like to see some more Shamar Turner. I just know what Shamar Turner is going to be in the future ain't now. I just know that. And he's just going to have to fight in there, man. They seem, without Grady, man, it's going to be a noticeable difference, like it's been since he's been out.
Yeah. I don't know what to say here. That, like, especially if it's raining, man. Y'all talking about this nor'easter business. I'm about as nor'easter as it gets, and I don't know what that is. In any event,
comes off the East Coast, off the Atlantic coast, a little monster.
You missed your calling, man. You should have been a meteorologist.
You know what? I love that kind of work, man. But yeah, maybe I did.
I'm just saying. You're like, oh, immediately. Let me tell you. So anyways, like I hear it's raining, and in the rain, with respect to football, things go weird. Things get weird. Running the football becomes key, and we can't do that. So, that's my little worry about today's football game. With respect to the Washington Commanders, they can. So,
and they got like a 3-4 headed monster going on at running back over there.
Yeah, but like 2.5 of those heads ain't nothing. Like I like, as much as everybody wants to say stuff, like Jaden Daniels is who you got to worry about running the ball. The other guy you got to worry about running the ball, and we will see it in multiple different angles, right? Is Bill Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt. They're gonna hit him, and they hit him all the time in the screen game last week. It was kind of ridiculous, but that's what you do when you don't have very much of your receiving core. They're also gonna layer in Deebo Samuel again in rush capacity as well.
By the way, T-Mac ain't playing either. T-Mac, Terry McLaurin's out, and also Noah Brown's he's out.
Brown. So this is how hurt this team is, and this was my conversation with the folks in Washington, and they don't care. They're like, look, we beat a top 5 defense last week. We don't care. We're winning regardless. I was like, okay, so you're missing for the most part, two of your cogs on this offense. They're like, oh yeah, but Luke McCaffrey going. I was like, Luke McCaffrey ain't Kyler Gordon go eat Luke McCaffrey's lunch and then puke it up and serve it back to him. So that's what that's gonna look like. I'm just saying, man.
Like a mommy bird, a baby bird.
Like a mommy bird, the baby bird. That's regurgitate that. I'm just saying that's what that's gonna look like. I don't see Luke McCaffrey doing anything. The only guys that I'm actually worried, not worried, Zach Ertz will be a bit of a problem, and so will Ben Sinnott. I think if used correctly, it might be an interesting situation. But I think we can do all of that and more with Colston Loveland. I think if we layer in 12 personnel.
Hey, shout out to Bear Dog G, man. This is the first time I've ever seen him in the chat, man. Welcome to the community.
Dog G.
Bear Dog G. Hey, something that related to the nor'easter, which is a weather system, very windy, very wet. The passes that are going to be thrown will have to be zipped. There will be no floating of the balls, no diddy tonight on the field. Because it will be just errant passes and floating ducks out there. So definitely the secondaries, specifically the Bears, need to be aware and get ready.
So real quick, Mike, my guy Mike, man, he says, right on though, man. Does anybody know if our running back room is missing anybody tonight? We need him. The only one that I know of that's missing is Travis Homer. Everybody else should be good to go.
Well, yeah, I mean that consists of Swift, Manungai, and then Roshan is he's healthy, but he's been primarily special teams. So
we'll see if
how they're deployed after the bye and what wrinkles the offense and defense has, is going to be interesting because there will be some.
I'm gonna make a wild ass call. I think Roshan's getting in the rotation today.
Uh-oh.
Tony,
I don't.
Hot take.
I'm not gonna say that just for saying that, and hopefully Ben Johnson ain't just playing him for playing him. You know what I mean? Happy Thanksgiving, my guy Ricky. Big ups to you. Canadian Thanksgiving to all y'all Canadians out there, and to y'all Americans. I'll say it again in a month. But happy Thanksgiving. Hopefully you got your apple crumble in and a little bit of ice cream. You know what I mean? Hopefully you got a little bit of that in you and maybe some whiskey. But
I love what Nod is saying right here. He says, I'm still concerned with stopping the Commanders' running game. We need some gap integrity for 4 quarters. Goddamn right.
This is the problem.
It's going to have to happen today, man, because you're going to get a heavy dose of the running game today. So you better have gap sound containment, man. You got to.
Yes, indeed. And it's like the first game Monday Night Football is just entering the second quarter.
Yes, it is. Michael Pennis already got a touchdown, which works out for Mr. Superflex himself quite well this week.
Little side nugget I can throw out at you guys as far as the game dynamics might go. This shouldn't be a game of a large number of sacks by any means. And we talking bad about the pass rush in Chicago. Everybody's talking about that. But this particular assignment that they have today is rush to contain because Jaden Daniels is extremely slippery. And so you don't pull out your regular, let's say we playing Jared Goff kind of rush packages against these guys because he slips out of containment too easily and he can burn you. So they have to rush under control and rush to contain him inside of a pocket. So watch for that early. They cannot allow him to slip outside of containment too many times, man. It's going to happen here and there, but they can't allow that to happen a whole lot of times and expect to win this game. So watch for that.
That's an interesting call. So don't shout out to ATF out there, man. Big ups to you. He's saying Montez Sweat is going to show up tonight.
Revenge game.
I really hope so, man. If there was a game for Montez Sweat to show up at, if there was, it's 8:15, October 13, 2025. I'm just saying that would be the game for him to show up and make his impression felt up against his former squad. You know what I mean? He might feel some kind of way.
Oh yeah,
I'd love to see that on the field.
Also, I gotta admit though, I love those black unis they rock today. I love those black unis. Love them.
Washington ones?
Oh yeah, them motherfuckers are sweet.
You talking about uniforms again?
Oh
yeah. He's a fashionista.
Yeah.
You got to be fly, man.
What color were the socks?
You got to be fly and play a violent
horizontal or vertical.
About being fly, playing a violent ass game, man. Be violent out there, but be fly at the same time.
Right on. Hey, how much information do you think Oz Olamide Zaccheaus was able to share with Dennis Allen and them?
Oh, he sat in the room a little while with him, trust me. And you know, from seasons, there's concepts that he can share with them. You know how they set up. They know Oz is over here. They know Oz is over here, so they're going to be wary of that and kind of tinker with the game plan just because he's here. So
yeah, they were mad about it too. Them Commanders fans, man. They weren't FOZ. Oh, really? Damn.
Oh, damn, it's like that. Bad feelings.
It's like that, y'all. Oh, come on now.
Shout out to all our members in here, the Super No Maniacs, the No Maniacs, everybody. I see starting to get green in here, and I love it. Everybody, you should know. Let me pull this up real quick while I'm talking. How you can get a membership. It's only 99 cents, man. You cannot beat that. I don't care what channel you go to and people ask you to become a member of their channel. We've made it as easy as it can be. You cannot beat this. Go to the YouTube channel. Just scan this code right here, and it takes you right to the YouTube channel and show you where you can grab a membership. Help us out. If you really want to help this Bears content out on this channel, grab a membership, man. We would love to see this chat go green. So scan this if you want to, or you can just go directly to the channel yourself. But if you don't want to do all that, scan this code you see on the screen, man. It'll take you right there to handle your business and help us out.
Much appreciated.
Joseph Archer just busted up in here. Leo Factor, ATF, of course. Super No Maniac, Joseph Archer, by the way. Mike, Super No Maniac. Yeah, man. Marco King just busted in here. Hey, man, thanks you guys for being here. About to have a good time. I think we're gonna win this game. And I ain't just that's not no homer stuff right there. I do think we got what it takes to win this game. The coverage has to, the pass rush has to match the coverage. So it's been good coverage so far during the season on the back end. Now we need a little bit of a pass rush. Again, it's not going to be one of them games where they're going to be, you know, having their ears pinned back and just trying to get at him any kind of way they can. You've got to rush with containment because this guy is dangerous, man. He is extremely dangerous with his feet.
Yes, he is. But as I don't know if the rest of y'all noticed, Caleb Williams is too. It's something that's starting to become a thing. I'd much rather him put the ball in the sky, mind you. But kid can move, man. I was kind of surprised. Like all last season, I was like, oh, he ain't really like athletic. Like, you know what I mean? He can't run. He can run, man. He's fast.
Got some fast feet on him now.
He's fast, man.
And he's a little stronger than from the waist down than I think people predict, man. So it's like he's built from the waist down, man. So it's not like he's got strong. I love that about him because you need a strong base in order to have longevity in this league as a quarterback. You got weak ass lower half, and you're gonna probably not have a long, very healthy career. He's got that blessing going on for himself, man. So I feel good about him today. He's just got to play under control, try not to do too much, and he'll be fine.
Man, got to get to that quarterback, man. Got to get at him somehow, make him feel a little bit uncomfortable. But at the same time, I just considering some of the things we've discussed, I don't want them to damn it, Austin Booker ain't playing. I don't want him to go blitzing Kyler Gordon left, right, and center like crazy, man. I don't want him to do that either because that'll open up a vacancy where young Mr. Daniels can take off. So we got to be conscientious, for lack of a better word, with respect to managing that quarterback rush situation, man.
I do think we're going to be able to score points on him. I do think that's not a that's not some bullshit, man. I do think we can score on anybody, man. The way he schemes this thing up, and just the way you've never seen receivers be as wide open in a Bears offense as you have with this particular play caller, man. He is scheming shit the fuck up, and these route combinations are very good, man. I'm looking at him on all 22, and I'm just like, damn, that's a good idea. These low high concepts, man. It just forces the defense to make decisions, and Caleb is watching these things happen, and guys are just flowing wide ass open. When's the last time you've seen guys running wide ass open in a Bears offense?
None like this. There's also a lot of use of crossers, which I love. Right, like when he's using crossers, he's also using a decoy to clear out. So it's just you against the man, and am I faster than you? And in many cases, that wide receiver is. So I love what he does, man. And you know, they got their work cut out for them today. Again, they won that game. I was gonna say they lost that game. They won that game last year by the hair of their chins. We had that game, and if it wasn't for Matt Eberflus just not being a viable coach in the NFL, let me rephrase, viable head coach in the NFL, they should have come away with the W last year, right? Like it's about that simple. This time around, like everybody's points fingers at Tariq, and yeah, Tariq messed up. He did. But damn it, that game was lost because of coaching. And I'll stand by that if anybody asks me that question again. I think coaching is the difference in today's football contest. And I think Ben Johnson proves to the world that he ain't no Matt Eberflus.
Hey, by the way, Mike, I love the comment here. He's kind of feeding into what I was saying about how they need to rush Jaden Daniels. I'll read it. Mike says, I'd have the DNs clamp down the edge, hold Daniels in the circle, pressure up the middle, DBs, linebackers, and safeties.
Interesting.
There's certain ways you can counter a team that wants to do that. They're not hella bent on trying to really get after your quarterback. They're just trying to make sure nothing releases out of the side. And so they'll use different tight end situations. They'll use different motion situations to see if they can get the edge rusher in conflict. See if they can complicate his assignment a little bit. You know what I mean? Because it's mostly a game between the edge rusher and probably Kyler Gordon. So he's going to be in the slot. And if they put a safety down there, then it's a safety. So trying to create conflict between those guys, who's got what, and making sure everybody's assignment sounds. So Mike is right ass on point right here.
That'll be interesting to see, man. Just can't let Jaden Daniels run wild, and like more just as importantly, can't let Bill run wild either, man. Just be like, we got to be cognizant of that.
I think they'll take care of him.
I think so too, man. Just we just have to be cognizant of that screen game that they're coming with Bill. It's on there will be at least 3 attempts at the screen. They tried it all last week. It was embarrassing to watch him just run up and down on I don't even know who the hell they were playing, but he ran all over them in the screen game and then made it even worse in the regular rush. I can understand our run defense ain't great, but like can't let that screen game on top of that work either. Like that has to be snuffed out.
You won't be surprised to see some particular types of run blitzes. You might see guys flying through gaps just to change the trajectory of the running back. You know, I wouldn't be surprised to see a whole lot more of that with Kyler being out there. You know, he does open up a little bit of those opportunities to, you know, get a little bit more aggressive, man. When you know you got guys that can hold it down on the back end of it and kind of ball hawks. Like if that ball comes out erratic or any kind of way, you know, off target, you know, we're gonna have guys in place to be able to take that motherfucker to the other side of the field. So it's gonna be, I do feel good about us being able to contain the running game, some run fits with the blitz, just some, you know, some of that edge rusher slide the strong safety or the free safety into a hole, or Kyler Gordon into a hole, and put a little bit more pressure on the situation than they normally are used to, man. You can't give that guy time to sit. he'll just pick you apart. He will. You got to get after him. Most of the rushes, Mike is right. Most of the rushes is going to need to come from the interior today.
That worries the shit out of me. But not if we're talking about the linebackers and potential corners. So if we're bringing them through the gaps, that might not wind up being tackles for loss, but it hopefully winds up being tackles for not all that much. Mr. There's a good minister.
You might have to hook me up, man. I am not doing. I tried fishing the air fryer, man, but didn't work out well, man. And I just I'm not doing that shit no more.
You gotta try. You gotta keep going until you get it right. Because obviously there's a way to get it right. Man.
Fucking up good fish.
What are you talking about? In the air fryer?
I tried to fish in the air fryer, man. That shit didn't work out well.
What did you do?
Huh?
What did you do?
Well, that's a whole. We'll get to
whatever he did. It wasn't right.
I talked about it on some extra sauce. I got a quick question. He said, "No." Joseph Archer, Super No Maniac says, "Nomad, do you guys think that the Bears have a chance on getting Jeffrey Simmons, and what would it take on getting him?" I think all that's on the table, and depending on what happens again in the next couple of games here, I think everything is live and in effect. Not only Jeffrey Simmons. I do believe, and it's word is out that what's the edge rusher in Vegas? His name, I can't think of his name right now. Having a brain fart. Who?
Max Crosby.
Yeah, Max Crosby. Word is that he has a leaning towards wanting to go to Frisco. Now that also opens another door. Like Myles Garrett is a $40 million burger, but the door could be open for some opportunities here.
How old is Jeffrey Simmons?
Going no damn where. What'd you say?
How old is who?
Simmons, Jeffrey Simmons.
28.
Okay, so he's still on this side of 30. I like that.
Oh, Trip. Oh shit. What's wrong, man? Anything less than 14. I mean, if he's 14 years old, or if he's older than 14, Trip is gonna be like, man, that motherfucker old.
No Diddy right there, man. Be careful.
Right?
be careful, bro. Damn.
Yeah, but with the situation that they're in down there in Titan Land, I saw something that they were considering the old Naxter, bringing him in for another head coaching interview. So who knows? Anybody on that roster could be had. What they got as far as edge rushers and or running backs. And it's like, because teams around the league are like vultures ready to pick over. And the next few weeks will be, crucial.
Paul, you wrong for this, man.
Paul, you is wrong. I said no Diddy for a reason.
I can't even think of his name. His freaky ass. No, man.
Was it
Quentin?
No, someone with an M.
It ain't no Quentin.
Someone with an M. McGlinchey, McMichael, Malongo.
Ain't no M. I'm just thinking
of his name.
Help me out, man. Somebody help me out. What's that freaky ass tackle in Vegas?
Kiss Bandit.
I want to say Wilkins. Something Wilkins.
Dominique Wilkins? No, that's different.
Yeah, it is something Wilkins, ain't it, Paul?
I think it's Wilkins. Either Christian Wilkins or Quentin Wilkins.
Shit. Bam. You just hit it.
Yeah.
Christian Wilkins. No, get his freak ass fuck on somewhere.
Well, yeah, nobody signed him, and that's kind of weird, isn't it? Because he could play ball.
Nobody want that trifling ass motherfucker in the locker room, man.
Well, just put in his contract. You can't be in here kissing nobody.
You can keep your motherfucking hands to yourself, man, and quit all that touching and shit.
Well, his hands wasn't the problem. It was his lips.
Hey, I'm just bullshitting now. If we can get him in here on something that makes some kind of sense, man, you just have to have some stipulations on his little nasty ass.
Keep your mouth to yourself.
Those are gonna be the wildest stipulations. You can't kiss nobody in the locker room. That's what kind of stipulations are we talking about now?
Hey, baby oil in the locker room.
No baby oil. You cannot visit Puff Daddy in any capacity.
All right.
Look.
Hey, Ben Johnson. He's on the sideline as we are about ready for kickoff.
let me know. I'll bounce out and let y'all have it.
All right.
He's matched up against Dan Quinn. And it looks like the Commies will be kicking off first to the Bears. And the ball is away.
All right, I'm out, fellas.
At the 5-yard line by Duvernay is returned to the 30.
I get this game loaded up, man, for some reason, because it took forever.
Let's go.
There we go.
All right, as the Gizmo man himself leads him out. Look at your boy Canadian Eagle out there.
Yes, sir. Where's my Canadian? Hold on, we gotta
Number
do
79.
Oh, you trash Canadian Eagle, didn't you know, man? You're the worst.
Man, don't nobody like that but you. Nobody like
everybody loves. He's on a Canadian Eagle.
In motion to the right, handoff up the middle, and gain of about 2 yards by Swift. 2nd down and 8.
Go. And we started up. Looks like it's a little misty out there. Don't look like it's real rain.
It's there's precipitation, but it's not a driving downpour by any means. All right, we got Gizmo in the shotgun, Swift to his right.
All right.
2nd down and 8. Commit in motion to the left, back to pass, and the ball is away, straight down the middle, complete to Oz. 1st down after a gain of about 10.
See revenge.
I mean, Trips, just for the sake of the broadcast, can we call him Caleb Williams? Just because it helps me when I do a short or something like that. Please.
Say again.
When I do shorts, when I have to edit this stuff, I have to edit out Gizmo and nobody know what the fuck he's talking about. Just say his name. Just use his name if you can for the broadcast.
Editing right live and direct. Okay, there we go. All right. In the shotgun, Caleb Williams rolls out to the right. Pass complete for a gain of about 6 to LB3.
Okay. Oh, we got LB3 out there. LB3 siding early in the game, as well as Olamide Zaccheaus. They're getting tricky already. And if y'all paying attention, they're already double teaming. They already got double team on Theo Benedict. They're gonna work that left side, but so far he's doing just fine. Eagle is soaring, y'all. Eagle is soaring.
Williams under center, hand off to Swift as he runs to the left for a nice gain and a 1st down.
All right, that's what we want to hear.
Gets about 2-3 yards past 1st down marker.
So wideouts out there, DJ Moore, Olamide Zaccheaus, and Roma Dunze. As far as the line is concerned, Theo Benedict.
Okay. We got shotgun, back to pass, a little dump off to the right to Swift. It's kind of a little screen as he rumbles for another 11, 12 yards for another 1st down.
All right. Okay. So on the line, Joe Tooney, Theo Benedict, Dahlman, Jonah Jackson, and Darnell Wright on the far side. They're doing a good job up front thus far.
All right, Williams under center. A little pitch to Monangai, who's in the backfield, and he runs up for a gain of about 5-6 yards.
All right, Carl. Oh, they're getting everybody lathered up real early. Love that.
All right, 2nd and 4, Monangai runs off the field as Swift comes back on, as he's in the backfield with Williams to his left, with Zaccheaus to his right in the backfield. All right, Zaccheaus motions to the left, hand off to Swift to the left, and he gets met right at the line of scrimmage, maybe a yard behind it, for a loss of 1, 3rd down and 4.
Okay. Like we're trying to actually use the run game here. This is
It's like Dahlman
Yeah.
Dude just went around Dahlman.
Yeah, Dahlman wasn't very dominant there at all.
All right, shotgun. Looks like Swift in the backfield in motion to the left. Back to pass, blitz coming. Ball is away to no one. Incomplete. 4th and 4.
Damn. We're in field goal range. Where are we? No, it's yeah. Yeah,
we are in field goal range as our new kicker will be tested early.
Yeah, there was a little bit of hands on DJ Moore on that pass. I think Caleb might have let it go a little bit early.
47-yard attempt. Snap, hold, kick, up, straight down the middle. 3 points, Bears.
Jake Moody, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, Jake Moody.
All right, we'll take that. Nice drive to start off the process, start the game.
Yeah. Got to put numbers on the board right away. Got to put numbers on the board right away. That's perfect.
Let's see. Nicholas is saying DJ didn't feel that blitz coming. I wasn't able to make it out real time.
Yeah, he was held though. I thought my worry was the timing of that pass. That pass was a little bit ill-timed. If he waited maybe a second or two longer, DJ would have got a step on that defender, and the defender would have had to truly hold and would have got caught.
But that whole second or two longer is a hard ass when you got the blitz bearing down on you.
Could be a sack, right? There's problems. In the case of pressure, not much you can do. Yes, sir, Scrolls. Solid drive, well scouted, well played. On to the next one, and let's see what this defense has to say about the Washington Commanders offense. Because damn it, I'll be so mad if we're losing because of Deebo Samuels. Although I do have him on my fantasy team, just to put that out there as well. Mm-hmm. It's a rough week for yours truly.
Yeah. Let's see. The Atlanta Falcons are up over Buffalo 21-7 on the dual Monday Night Football games.
Dang. Did not realize that. That's things are weird in Buffalo, man. I don't know. They'll probably still pull this game out, but go figure. They've been playing odd football these last couple of weeks. Not very representative of the brand. You know what I mean?
Okay. There you go. 80-yard run by your boy Bijan.
Damn. Oh no. I was looking at my fantasy right this second, and Bijan Robinson got 36 fantasy football points out of the woodwork here. That's wild and crazy stuff. Did not want to hear that. Mind you.
All right, we got Jake Moody ready to kick it off.
130
ball is away and lands midway through the end zone for a touchback. I like that.
All right. Enter the Jake Moody era. Hopefully all is well with Carlos Santos and he gets back at it soon.
All right. You got Jaden Daniels leading the Commies out. 1st and 10.
There we go. I see Noah Sewell out there, though. Noah Sewell's out there.
Well, we got a lot of extreme close-ups going on. Can't see who's going on. Handoff up the middle. A little stutter step. 3 yards into a pile. 2nd down.
Oh,
Let's see. I see Sewell trotting off the field now as they are back in shotgun, 2nd and 7.
he made that tackle too. Laramie
Running back
Tunsil, Chris Paul.
splits out, but there is rolling on the field. Back him up 5 yards. False start for the offense.
Okay. We'll take that. Make things
Looks
more
like
difficult.
the running back was shifting out, but he started going forward before the snap. Would have left him in an empty backfield.
Perfect.
All right.
So that's 2nd and 13, maybe?
2nd and 12. Back to pass. Balls away. Left numbers complete. Between number 26 and 49 to number 19 more.
Okay. What kind of yardage are we talking about here?
It was a first down, so like 13 yards.
Oh, that's a good zip. Damn.
Right between Wright and Edmonds. A little soft spot in the zone.
Okay.
I do see Billings in there.
Yep, Big Bill's
Middle
out.
of the line. All right,
Javon
1st and
Dexter's
10,
out there.
handoff. Nope, he fake handoff. Daniels is keeping it run to the left. Wrapped up by Sweat, but he breaks through that for a gain of about 1 yard.
Damn. Come on, Montez. Come on, Montez.
Okay, so we'll just try to back off the field. All right, 2nd down and 8. Washington in the shotgun. Back motions out to the left. Pressure coming. Balls away. Incomplete.
Sweet.
But there is a flag on the play.
No, where's the flag? Backfield or
I'm
second.
not sure.
Holy. Yo,
2
Montez Sweat.
flags sitting back at the 38.
Oh, they're going to call it on Montez Sweat.
Roughing the passer.
That's absolute garbage.
Yep, Montez Sweat roughing the passer.
Absolute garbage call. Wow.
He's in the air.
I
He
love how
came
they-
down and his hand came into Daniel's face mask. He wasn't even looking at him. I mean, come on. I mean, he just basically touched his face mask. Okay. 1st and 10. Washington in the shotgun. Empty backfield blitz coming. Passes away for a gain of about 4 yards. Tackled by Brisker. I see
Okay.
Turner in the game as well. And it
Shamar's
looked like,
out there.
yep, looked like maybe that was Gordon on the blitz. I couldn't really tell.
No. It was Tremaine.
Okay. Just saw a flash. All right, 2nd down and 6. Handoff, run up the middle. And Turner jumps on his back and rides him down after a gain of about 3. Jumps on the Bills' back. 3rd down and 3 to go.
Third and 3. Good for Shamar. Get in there, Shamar.
All right. And the shotgun. Blitz coming. Balls out to Debo. He's wrapped up, but he dives for the 1st down for a gain of about half yard. Past the sticks. 1st and 10.
Well, Commanders are moving this ball. Oh, wow. That's a big dive. That's a big. Y'all got to wrap up with Deebo Samuel, man.
Yeah, that was a Turner. Got him up around too high around the shoulders. And that's no bueno.
No.
All right. 1st and 10. Run to the left. A little stutter up the middle. Gain of about 4 for Bill. Tackled by Byard. Second down.
Uh-oh.
And 5.
I don't like if they're getting into the secondary there like that.
And Washington keeping the pace going. Back to the line. And the shotgun. Debo in motion to the left. Back to pass. Ball's away. And it is picked off by Kwani B at the 5. Returning up the right sideline. He got some blocks. And he's upended at the 35-yard line. Interception, Chicago
Remember
Bears.
that conversation we were having about Kwani B the other day, as in yesterday?
And
you wanted
I say
more?
I need to see
There
more?
it is.
There's more,
some
baby.
more. There's
There's
some more.
Yeah, Trips. Give him some props.
Yeah,
There's
that's
some
what I want to
more.
see. That's what's up. Yes.
Kwani
And,
B.
Daniel just tapping his chest like my fault.
You're damn straight it is, kid. That was a duck. Quack.
Well, no, it looked like a nice pass.
It was a nice
thrown
pass.
ball. It was just a bad spot.
It was a terrible
He
spot.
was trying to hit Debo there in the end zone.
He floated it into Debo. There was all kinds of loft on that ball.
Mm-hmm.
And allowed Jaquan Brisker to get right underneath it and snake that ball out. Out he goes. Hello, Bears football. Bears up 3-0 early in this football game.
Let's go. Quick change. Now let's get the offense rolling.
That's what we needed, y'all. That's what we needed. We need to get them out of that negative territory. Reclaim that football and do some damage now. Let's go put 7 up on them. Let's go hang 7 and call it 10. That's what we want to see now. Hell yeah, Jojo Loco. Good to see you, Doc. Good to see you, brother. Now answer with
all the Nomaniacs, all the super Nomaniacs.
They coming out.
Joining
Richard Long, Victor Drago, Nick Yu, the Immortal Nod is out there. Who else is out there, man? Everybody's rolling in now. Mayhem. Oh, I miss Mr. Mayhem. Good to see you, sir.
AC.
I saw AC Adam a little bit earlier on.
You got
Rock
Victor.
Davis.
You got the Red Baron.
Yeah, the Scrolls. He ain't gonna let you live that down. Paulo Rodriguez is with us, man. Hey, man, this is awesome. This is what we want to see. We want to see a little bit of defensive love. That's what we want to see.
Bear down 1 and all.
Ampharius is with us. Yo, we ain't seen you in a minute, Ampharius. Tim Basemore just jumped in. This is what it is. Bear the F down, y'all.
He's been with us all night. You think he just jumped back in?
Oh, did I miss Tim from earlier?
Or he was in, then maybe dipped out and then came back. But I remember seeing him in here.
Oh, yeah, you're right. He was there earlier on. Shout out, Tim. Big ups to you, man. As always. Right. Leo Factor holding it down with us, too.
From the 35-yard line about there. Williams under center. Lone back looks like Manangai. Rome in motion to the left. Play action. Pocket. Pass deep down the left side. And it's floated up behind Rome. He jumps, but it's broken up by 2 defenders.
Okay. Good attempt. Fair attempt. Love to see this under center work now. Oh, look at that. See, this is why you get Kyle Monangai out there. The homie Kyle Monangai will go and get that pass pro, man. He'll put his nose out there.
Hardly ever see Caleb Williams short arm anything. He just puts a little more arm on that. That's a touchdown.
Yeah, because Rome had to wait for it. Shotgun pass quick out to the left to DJ on a little screen as he follows his blockers for a gain of about 14 and a first down and 10 to go.
Well played, Mr. Moore. Good to see it.
Yeah, because to Nomad's point, Rome had to stop, turn around, and come back for that ball.
Yo.
So he was well beyond the defenders.
Yo, look at them. Look at that offensive line work, though.
Let's see. We got Smythe back into the fullback in front of Manangai with Williams under center, eyes in motion to the left. Handoff. Manungai runs to the right and bulls forward for about 3-4 yards.
Okay.
Second down.
All right.
Second and 6, 4 yards. Yeah.
Let's get this kid lathered up, man. His work in the pass pro is crazy.
They got a graphic of Manungai, and it looks like he's got a fake head on the body because the head just don't look like it fits that body.
Yeah, I believe you. Oh, this
All
year?
right,
Okay.
play action, and Williams back to pass, and it's complete to the left numbers to the 30-yard line to DJ Moore. First down.
Kind of look like Fife Dog.
Yeah, rest in peace.
R.I.P. That's a nice pass, though. Damn. Okay. All right. So we're going to use DJ Moore today. Oh, that ruins this game for the Commanders.
All right. First and 10. Under center is Williams. Eyes in motion to the right. Play action to Manungai. Quick pass to looks like Komet for like a tight end screen for a loss of about 1.
Yeah, we haven't learned the tight end screen.
I guess that was Loveland.
Was it? Was it Colson?
Yeah, I guess it was Loveland.
No,
yeah,
it was Komet.
4, not 85. My bad.
I see 85. It's 85.
I thought it's 84. Okay. Well, they're saying 84. I guess Loveland's in the game. Maybe they're saying, I don't know. All right, second and 10. Williams in the shotgun, back to pass.
Yeah.
Quick pass out to the right to Loveland as he dives across the yardage to gain for the first down. But
there he
there's
goes.
a flag on the play.
Oh, no.
Pass interference offense number 84, Loveland.
What?
So I guess they're calling for a push off. They're showing the replay now. There's a little push, but okay. Second and 20.
I kind of need to see that one again because
I need to see it from a different angle because damn. Williams in the shotgun, Manungai to his right. Back to pass. Ball is out a little too far in front of Zacchaeus, incomplete.
That's disappointing.
And let's see, Aikman's
Oh man,
going in on how Williams has been off tonight passing.
Really?
Yeah.
The game. We're only like a couple minutes into this game.
Hey, I don't make the news. I'm just reporting it.
That was a bad pass, though.
Williams in a shotgun all by himself. Ball's away to DJ out to the right. DJ breaks a tackle, gets to the right sidelines, past out of bounds for a gain of about 12. And that brings up 4th and 8. And Jake Moody is heading back onto the field.
All right. DJ Moore looking like a gangster out there. Oh, he hurt himself a little bit.
He came up a little gimpy, but he's able to walk off.
Real quick, ATF, I hit the wrong button. It banned you, and I didn't mean to ban you. You can come on back in. I will fix that if I can. I hit the wrong button. I was just trying to get your comment up because it had cussing in it. But that's my fault.
48-yard field goal attempt. Hold, snags up, right down the pipe. Bears 6. Washington nada. With 2:27 remaining in the first quarter.
Nice kick. Come on, y'all, though, man. That's where you need 7. That's where you need 7, though. All right. All right, let's see what this defense can do again. Damn, I got a Howie Mandel Skechers commercial. You know you're really scraping the bottom of the barrel when you got Howie Mandel selling your shoes for you. Like if it was like, you know, like older people's shoes, I could dig it, but Skechers, not a
What'd you
single.
just say?
I'm saying I'm watching a Howie Mandel Skechers commercial right now. And I'm just saying you're scraping the bottom of the barrel. If
Well, isn't he's on some? There's some show that still comes on that he's on one of those talent shows or
he does like a talent show,
yeah.
That's fine. I can understand. I'm not saying he shouldn't have a job. I'm just saying like I would be hard pressed to buy a pair of sneakers because Howie Mandel's wearing them. You know what I mean?
Nobody cares.
I mean, but who's gonna wear some sneakers that make you want to wear?
Real quick, hey, don't forget Wednesday night, man. We get wild on some extra sauce, and it is October, and so you got this. Gotta be my favorite month of the year just because I like scary, I like horror. So of course, come check us out on Wednesday nights, man, at 8 p.m. Central, man. We'll have a bunch of we'll have some of that stuff going on, plus other stuff. We're trying to open the door to some other content creation on that channel, on that show. So make sure you subscribe and become a member, man. We'd appreciate that. But mainly subscribe, man. You got to be a subscriber to come into that show. So hit the subscribe button if you're out there listening and come on and have a good time. We talk about Bears. We talk about everything. But I'm out. You guys got it.
All right. The kick is away, and it comes down right at about the 1 yard line. And it's returned and tackled by a host of Bears players right at the 30-yard line.
Yeah, DJ came off a little ginger off of that last pass.
He did. Oh.
Who got in there?
Now I couldn't see who all made the special teams tackle, but I did see Daniel Hardy down there in there.
Dan Hardy was there, number 43. I'm blanking out on who number 43 is though.
43. That's isn't that Flowers?
Perhaps.
All right. Daniel's back to pass. 1st and 10. The ball deep down the left side. And it is tipped by Byard at the last second. But there's a flag on the play. I do not know where the flag is. Illegal contact defense number 26. Nahshon Wright. 1st down, Washington.
Yeah, I got to see this.
I mean, he rolled him for like 7 yards, but that wasn't okay, whatever. It's another questionable little handoff to the left from the shotgun, and he's met right at the line of scrimmage. And it looks like the ball is out, and there's a fight for it. And it's a takeaway. Bears ball.
No.
Oh, yeah. It looks like Montez Sweat punched it out. And then it looks like, and then Edwards is down there, and Kyler's in there, and TJ's in there.
So Bears ball. Your boy Bill just, yeah, he did. He knocked that right out of his hand. TJ Edwards was all over it, but I think somebody else got it. I think Kyler got it from the other side. Yo.
Big Bill got in the way and ran him right into Montez. He didn't see him coming, and then Kyler jumped on it.
May have to cut back. So 1st and 10 Bears. Let's go. Williams in the shotgun. Swift in motion to the left. Pass. Blitz. It's away. Caught by Rome. Complete for a first down. Gain of about, 12, 13 yards.
Damn.
DJ is back on the field. He was in the medical tent, but he's out there. He's a gladiator.
Nice pass. Nice little pump fake. It had to happen. You had to pump that and bring that right into to Odunze.
All right, 1st and 10. Williams under center, handoff to Swift, runs to the right. Nice run of about 6 yards, 2nd down.
All right, keep it positive on the ground. Let's go.
Call it 5.
All right, Dre.
All right,
All
2nd
right.
and 5. In shotgun. Swift to the right. Little handoff to Swift to the left. And he finds a hole on a little draw to the left for a gain of about 14 and another first down.
This is what we want to see, DeAndre. Damn. You probably got about close to 40 yards rushing already on the day. Oh, look at that little space.
On
Ain't that.
an eagle.
Hey,
Say again.
the Eagle sealed that opening for him for sure. That's the difference between him and Braxton right now. He can get to that block on time.
Say that again.
Look at Canadian Eagle out there.
There you go. There you go. Caca! Canadian Eagles doing it out there, folks.
And that
Very
brings
cool.
us to the end of the first quarter as the time expires. Bears 6, Commies 0 as they change ends of the field.
Theo Ben looks like, hey, yo, Rocky. Hey, yo, Rock. With that fucking Band-Aid over his nose. Hey, yo, Rock.
Oh, snap. I love it, though. Hey, man, this is looking pretty decent. This quick little box score looks here. 79 yards passing for Caleb Williams. Regular day at the office. But with respect to DeAndre Swift, we already got 26 yards, 5.2 average, which is that's a huge boost for what he's been doing over the last little while, over 5 carries. Kamanungai, 2 carries, 10 yards, 5 on average. I hope we lather him in a little bit more because, like I say, on Pass Pro, he's something to be reckoned with. He's a force, that kid, man.
I think Scrooge might be making a point here, man. I think if we are not somewhere, we got to be somewhere around that leaderboard as far as takeaways goes at this point. We're turning over at a good clip right now. Really good clip.
Wow. Over these last couple of games, you're right. Wow. Okay. That is an interesting stat to be looked at after this game is done. The night is still young, gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? So maybe we see 1 or 2 more of those.
Yeah. That would be lovely. Especially for you fantasy football people who may have the Bears defense.
Hey, you guys don't forget at the end of the month, we got this.
Hello, this is Chef Trips. Please join us on the last Wednesday of every month on the Nomad Network for the show Some Extra Sauce for my live cooking segment, MFR in the Kitchen, where we make inexpensive but tasty foods that will be beautiful. And I look forward to seeing you there. Nice. Oh, in addition to Big Dollar Bill on that stuffing of that run on the fumble, Chris Williams was right there with him.
Yeah, he was. He was a big part of that.
All right. Under center, 1st and goal is Williams. Manungai in the backfield. A little inside handoff to DJ Moore, who gets to the 1 yard line, 2nd and goal.
Okay. Oh, we almost had a rushing touchdown from DJ Moore, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, he was in motion like on a, as
On a
no,
jet
he
sweep.
wasn't in motion. After the snap, he went to the
that was interesting.
Yeah, it wasn't a jet sweep. It was after post snap.
That's a cool little play. Especially to get a decent amount of positive yardage on.
All right, you got Williams in the shotgun, little fake handoff, Swift lead blocking, Williams to the right corner, he dives, touchdown, Bears.
Caleb Williams, ladies and gentlemen.
12-0. Now, do you go for 2 or do you kick the extra point?
Oh, you just kicked that extra point. Let's not get funky now.
DeAndre Swift.
Yeah, lead block.
There we go. Look at this run game situation. Imagine that. Imagine we're running a football tonight, y'all.
You got Jake Moody lined up for the PAT. Snap, hold, kick, right down the pipe. Bears 13, Commies 0.
Yeah. All Washington's going crazy right now. Either that or silence.
Let's go.
Let's go turn this ball over one more time.
In the first half.
That's what I'm talking about.
Let's go. Oh, it feels good. Damn, it feels good to be a gangster. Right on.
It sure does.
Everybody that is tuned in for this live reaction, please make sure you are subscribed to all 3 of the streaming platforms, whether that be the Nomad Network, at Kids Canuck, or at Sports Chicago Style. And then if you want to support the channel, you can do so by, hey, look at that right there on the screen. There's a QR code. Guess what? In your phone, you hold up your lens, and you got this QR code reader, and it takes you to where you can support the Nomad Network by becoming a Nomaniac and or a Super Nomaniac, depending on what tier you would like to support the channel with. And it will be much appreciated.
Yeah. Just scan it, y'all. Just scan it. Holy smokes, though. Maybe 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 the Canadian Eagles really having an impact on this game, because these guys could not run to that other side of the field. It was an issue. We're seeing some yardage tonight.
Yeah. And I like the way that they're mixing up the runs as well.
Here's what I really like, though. That is the obvious weakest link, as I mentioned earlier on. If the Commanders are not exploiting that right now, they may have a hard time doing it all night. Right? It just means that maybe Theo Benedict is good enough to hold that spot down. And if he is, damn, problems for the Commanders tonight.
Well, if you notice that when Williams was back to pass and the blitz was coming, there was still time to get the ball away. So the offensive line is doing enough. Speaking of, you see Braxton Jones over there on the sideline, he's standing up as the starters, get the bench, so he got his helmet off just watching. At least Ozzie got his helmet on.
Well,
that ain't right. I don't mean no harm. I'm just telling you what I see.
And it's absolutely fine if he ain't playing.
And Moody kicks off. Ball lands midway in the end zone for another touchback. DeAndre Swift is pulling on that jersey like some bitch. But he got away with it.
Oh, here? Oh, I'm watching the replay right now. Oh, snap. Oh, he
Yeah,
tried.
but he didn't stop
Oh
him
no,
or
he
inhibited his ability.
is pulling the jersey. You see it.
Yeah, but not enough for a flag, obviously.
I guess
All
not.
right. You got Daniels in the shotgun, a running back to his left. Looks like a tight end in motion to the left. Little handoff, little stutter inside, and he's wrapped up and brought down after a gain of about 2 yards by Sweat, Edmonds, and somebody else.
Who else is out there? I think TJ's out there now. Yeah, TJ's out there. Wasn't TJ on the tackle?
They're talking about how Bill has the fumble on his mind. He got the fumble on his mind.
Just saw a run bust by Tremaine. That's exactly what we dialed up in the for the
Nice.
games.
All right. Daniels back to pass. He has time, passes away to the left, and it is complete to number 19 for first down, and he's wrapped up by Nashawn Wright after a gain of about 15.
Yeah, that's how you got to play, really. That's who you got to target. Unfortunately, that I don't know who their receiver is. Who's number 19?
More, I think. It was a little whirly dervish handoff pass,
Moore?
and it ends up with number 83 running to the right for a gain of about 7-8 yards, second down. Daniels back there spinning like a top before he handed that ball off.
Oh, what was that? I got some good yardage on that. Who's 83? Must be Chris.
Nice trickery there.
Yeah, Sanat came out lead blocking.
Yeah, he can block, man.
All right, 2nd and 3. Daniels hands off. Nope, fake handoff, and he runs to the right. He's chased by Tremaine, and he's rolled up and tackled out of bounds by Byard. Third down, no gain. Actually lost 2.
Okay, I'm with it. Damn, Tremaine.
How are the linebackers deployed?
A gangster, though. Say what?
Have you been able to tell who's playing middle, who's playing linebacker? How are they deployed?
So they're mixing it up, but right now we got Tremaine and TJ out there. They're mixing it up, though.
3rd and 6.
They've also got Noah Sewell out there, too.
Blitz does not get home, but it is enough to force a pass and complete pass, but there is a flag on the play. That is against Chicago.
Great.
Personal foul. Face mask. Number 26, Nashawn Wright. Again.
Wow.
15-yarder.
Just for the
they
record,
were off the field and then they weren't.
The Bears are on these motherfuckers, man. They own them. They got their number right now.
Yeah, this referee got some.
Where's the face mask? I saw a replay. I didn't see I didn't see it, but whatever. All right, Washington in the shotgun, fake handoff, back to pass up. He steps up to run, does Daniels, and he dives after about a 6-yard gain into the arms of Noah Sewell. 2nd down.
Yeah, there was no face mask on that play.
Yeah, I didn't see a face mask.
There wasn't one.
So it was at like the 4th or 5th flag this half, crucial.
Good rush by Jaden Daniels. Yeah, they're calling some real ticky-tacky bullshit. And they're calling it very specifically on y'all Chicago Bears. I don't see any flags going the other way.
On 3rd down.
Yes.
2nd and 3. Daniels hands off in the shotgun. Ooh, and the running back, number 26, stutter steps his way for a first down. McNichols. Jeremy McNichols. And Nahshon Wright, that's his second big penalty of the half.
It's not there weren't even big penalties, and
they were huge penalties because that was third down. They were off the field, and the other one was another big game as well.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
All right, first and 10. Daniels in the shotgun. Back to pass, a little blitz coming, and ball, but he picks it up. He dribbles it, but he's down right at the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10. The ball bounced right back to him like a basketball. And it looks like Gordon was on the blitz.
Oh, he dribbled it.
And he bounced it off his thigh. That's what forced the fumble. But he's able to get it right back.
Damn. That would have been nice, Bears fans?
2nd and 10. And the shotgun. Back to the right. Blitz coming. Ball is lofted toward the end zone. Floated up, spinning, caught, touchdown, 19 more. Kyler Gordon in coverage, 13-6 Bears.
It's exactly what we didn't need to happen. Oh, he got his feet in?
Great throw and catch, man. Good coverage. Just a great
throw and catch. Just see this replay because I see an ass out of bounds.
Good coverage. It's just a really good throw and catch.
All right. PAT, snap, hold, kick, good. 13-7. Bears lead. 9:28 remaining in the first half.
Garbage. Absolute garbage.
As long as they call it both ways, cool. But some of these, it's like, what are we doing out here? What was that Montez Sweat roughing the passer? He's jumping, he's pushed, he's looking downfield, his hand hits him in the face. I guess by the rule of the law, he hit him in the face, hands to the face.
That's why you wear a helmet, though. It wasn't like
the
whole purpose of the helmet.
I don't know. This team isn't good enough to keep having self-inflicted mistakes.
Let's look at them. So. Yeah, this is okay, y'all. 45 yards penalties against the Chicago Bears. Just take a wild guess how much penalty yardage is against the Washington Commanders.
30.
30. That's very generous. 5 yards penalties, y'all. So not even remotely close to like an unbiased situation. Yeah, the scrolls is nailed. Yeah, we would be up 20 if the refs just were like, not born and raised in Washington. They have their whole family in Washington.
And I know they were both one right, but you look at the replays and it's like, what are we talking about?
Hey man, if I saw it, I would say. I'm not gonna.
Oh yeah, it's a punk way out, man. The refs are calling the game the way they calling the game, man. We got to win regardless of that, man. Fuck
it always is though, but that's always how it is though. Regardless as to the refs fucking us, we gotta be cool with it. We gotta win. It's some bullshit. Oh snap! But hey, Nahshon Wright.
We got away with a goddamn tug. You just got through saying it, kids. When DeAndre Swift got away with the tug, so keep it clean, man. We don't be complaining about the refs, man. It goes both ways, man.
I'm sure it does. It never does.
All right, the kick is away, and it is caught at about the 4-yard line by Duvernay. He returns up the left sidelines, and he's tackled at about the 25-yard line. So the Bears will take over with 9:22 remaining in the first half.
All right, Chicago. We need 7 more here, boys. Light it up.
Well, I guess the wind is not affecting the balls that much. They've been able to zip it around a little bit on both sides. All right, you got Williams under center, and there is a lone back behind him. I think that's Swift. And then a quick handoff to the Zaccheaus as he's going in motion to the left, and he gets a gain of about 3 yards. We saw him lined up in practice at running back.
Really trying to get something special out of this. Man. Lamid. You had some room to cut up there.
Yeah, that's why he was a little irritated with himself.
Yeah.
2nd and 6, Williams under center, toss to Swift to the right as he runs and finds a nice hole and cuts out of bounds after a gain of about 19 yards, first down.
Those are the things I'm listening for. That's what I want to hear.
He was running right behind off of Darnell Wright.
Now that's a big talk.
DJ and
Darnell had 2 men out. Well played, y'all.
Yeah.
Darnell Wright is out there tearing it the fuck up. I've been watching. He's been tearing it the fuck up.
Yeah, man.
1st and 10, Williams in the shotgun. Roschon Johnson in the backfield. He gets the ball.
He
balls forward for a gain of about 6 yards.
What's going on?
Ding, 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 ding.
Roschon Johnson.
Out of the doghouse and into the dog park.
And back to the sidelines. 2nd down and 4. And DJ Moore is the lone running back in the backfield behind Williams, who's under center. Canning the play. You got LB3 in motion to the right, fake handoff, and then a quick pass to the right to LB3, who's tripped up after a gain of about a yard, 3rd down and 3.
Damn it. Oh, right. That's a straight up trip though.
Yeah.
Savage.
Yeah. All right. Williams in shotgun. Swift back there with him. Play action. Williams rolls to the right, keeps the ball, and races to the sidelines out of bounds after the first down for a gain of about, 4?
All right, Caleb. That's how you do it.
Oh, my God. On this replay, if Caleb had just thrown it up, that was a tutty.
Oh, word? Who's wide open, Rome?
Rome. He just runs right by the defense. They don't cover him.
Oh, shit. Oh, no.
1st and 10, a little outlet pass to the left to Swift. And he gets about a yard. So 2nd down and 9. Yeah, he had to pick that ball up off the turf.
That was a bad pass. Not a good pass. I like how Rome Odunze is just full on kicking aphorlistics tonight. Oh, that's it's a catch, but
they're going to challenge it. So, I mean, it's 2nd down and 9. If they win a challenge, it'll be 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, that's a questionable one. So what did they decide? They call that an incomplete pass?
Yeah, No, they called it a complete pass, but Washington's challenging that call.
And the challenge is still going.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a very odd challenge.
With respect to a single yard, like who gives a shit? You know
Yeah,
what I
like
mean?
1 yard.
Yeah, but all right. Interesting.
Yeah, so they're gonna, I guess decide.
I don't have anything to say. You know what I mean? I'm not sure what we say in the meantime, man. Just gotta kind of watch.
You can challenge. You can question the how intelligent it is to challenge a 1 yard play.
That's what I was saying. I'm not sure.
5 minutes and something left in the quarter, and you might need to use that later on as the game intensifies.
All right. It was
that you might have to question.
Yeah, ruled incomplete, so 2nd down and 10.
All right.
Williams in the shotgun, Swift to his left. And false start. Or no, wait, no, check that. Hold on. Timeout, Commanders on defense, no flag for false start. So Washington called timeout before the Bears could, false start themselves. Thank you.
It's weird stuff.
It's a very odd stuff. Yeah.
I mean, you just challenged the last play. You couldn't figure out what was going on in the meantime. No. Okay.
And then you call timeout. What?
Saw the wrong. He saw the formation, and he felt like the defense was in the wrong coverage.
That makes more sense.
Okay, this is going to be bad. I'm seeing something that I saw on tape. I'm calling a timeout right now. Dog, they're just changing the defense. That's all.
Man, looks like Buffalo's closed the gap. 14-21. 9:23 left in their third quarter.
Scrolls is with the conspiracy. He said Ben is in Quinn's head.
We have seen some
rent-free
different play designs tonight. It's like, haven't seen that before.
Yeah, there's been a couple of. You're right. There's been a couple of maneuvers here that are fresh and clean, man. New things.
So fresh and so clean.
That's it. I
ain't being nice. I'm just calling it how it is. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't like that complaining about the ref shit, man. We don't do that shit, man. Come on, man.
No, I'm not complaining about the refs, but I'm complaining about the refs because it's like, refs, what are you doing? If the ref makes a bad call, I'm gonna say, hey, ref, that's a bad call. I'm not saying, well, this game is won or lost because of these calls, which it can be, but it's like, what are you calling? Where's the flag? Why?
People that frequent social media do that kind of shit. They bag on the refs because they're building in excuses so they can go to social media to, oh, the refs did us and all that kind of shit, man. That's punk shit when it comes to football. The refs are going to call what they're going to call. Ain't shit you can do about it. We got away with a tug. DeAndre Swift ended up with Caleb Williams in the end zone off of a tug. You got to complain about it both ways. That's what I say.
Yeah, and I said, he got away with a tug. It wasn't like I said he didn't.
I mean,
it's just, I'm not trying to blame. I'm just saying it is what it is.
Whether
you like it or not.
Refs.
Just because you don't like it don't mean you don't get to not talk about it.
Oh, if it's a
all right, Williams in the shotgun, and a pass to Zacchaeus is overthrown, incomplete. 3rd and 10. Looks like Williams was under pressure by someone. Couldn't see who. Let's say Luvu, I guess, maybe. see. There's a blitz coming. Oh, 55 came in untouched.
By the way, sorry about that, ATF, man. My bad. I hit the wrong button. I'm glad you're back in here.
All right, 3rd down and 10. Williams in the shotgun. Looks like Swift to his left and a little toss to Swift to the left. And he runs and cuts behind his blocking offensive line. And he runs into a wall about a yard short of the first down marker. 4th down.
Where are we? We're at the 30. They're 30.
We didn't go for that shit territory.
Well, the offense is staying on the field. And Ben Johnson's calling in a play. And it looks like I see the Guardian cap in there in the backfield.
I was going to say, any sign of Roschon Johnson?
Yeah, yep. Roschon Johnson in the backfield. Williams under center, 4th and 1. Fake handoff to Johnson. Time in the pocket. Passes away to Rome, but it's tipped.
No! I was like, wait for the pass because I can smell it. Ben Johnson, y'all. Ben Johnson.
Louvu made that play. He got his it was a play action to Roschon. The ball's away and it's tipped.
I would have went with an RPO quarterback run here.
Well, I'm so glad. I'm fine with a loss of yardage here. Real talk, like I am. And you see, he did exactly what I would have done. Right, he already lined up. Roschon Johnson finally gets him a touch. Goes north and south with it. Let's bring him back out there. Whole world think you're going north and south.
This is momentum changer shit. Now we got to keep these motherfuckers from getting down the field on us. Now you just put a little bit more pressure on the defense than you needed to. This is momentum swing type of shit. They're looking to get the momentum back going in the halftime. They're looking to drive this field. So we got to be as tough as we can be on this defense, man. This is momentum swing time.
Yeah, well, the defense has to be ready for that when the offense is, going for it on 4th. It's like they're trying to make a statement. Statement didn't get made. All right, defense, we already know. We got to be ready. So disappointing. Different play call. Very true.
Yeah, he did have Rojo, though, ATF. You're right, man. He should have just hit Rojo for the 1 instead of going to the second level with that one. First down right there.
I'm manifesting Bear Dog G right now. Just saying.
All right. That's all good. Finish out this first half. Because if we remember correctly, the Washington does get the ball in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, we got to keep them out the end zone right now. That's all that matters. Keep them out of the end zone. And maybe, just maybe,
give
a penalty, ref.
That's somewhere around, I don't know how many $1 million worth of interior offensive linemen. You run that son of a bitch right on up the middle.
That does make a statement for your offensive line as well. All right, 1st and 10 from what is at the 31-yard line. A little play action, then the zip across the middle to the running back. And he's dropped up by Tremaine Edmonds and a host of other Bears after a gain of about 6 or 7 yards, bringing up 2nd down. Wait, but we got somebody down on the field. Looks like number 44, Sewell.
Noah Sewell. Oh, yeah, Noah Sewell got smoked by who's 96? Daniel Hardy's 92. Who's 96?
That's probably
Ford.
Big boy. He's probably knocked the fuck out.
96 is Ford.
Oh no!
Yeah. Jonathan Ford gave him a right shoulder pad to the top of the dome.
Yeah, if it's 96, he's
And then he gave him a little extra what for? It's like, dude, he's on your team.
boom. Oh my.
I mean, it looked like he went in there with bad intentions.
That's that aggressiveness coming to life.
Oh. Friendly fire, friendly fire.
Well, good thing we elevated him up from the practice squad. All right, John Ford, go make your impression felt now, man. Go, but do it with the Commanders. You know what I mean?
And as we do see that without Booker, who was the one shining hope, you know, even the pass rush tonight is like, yeah.
Well, no, they're getting pressure. Like Montez is actually getting in there today, which is surprising.
Yeah. Wait, pass rush. What?
Yeah. He's getting back there. He's getting some pressure.
Who you say, Montez?
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay, some pressure, but constant, consistent pressure. Who's providing that?
Yeah, you can't just rush this guy like just he's just no, you can't just rush this guy uncontrolled, man. I said it before the game. You got to rush this guy under control. I said
when they're bringing a blitz and nobody's getting through that line, that is not keeping him under control. That is not getting to the quarterback.
Trish, I think you over exaggerating that a little bit. It's just not. You got to be under control because he will slip out of cracks in a minute and take off on you. And so I think they're doing it perfectly. They're doing it perfectly right now.
So they're doing just give him the pocket and time to throw kind of rush.
That's what rushing under control means. You gotta not be so urgent to where you're overrunning the guy with the ball that can fucking burn you. So they're doing it the exact right way it's supposed to be done, in my opinion.
Shit, we're still on commercial, so don't know how this injury is looking. You know, if he's up and making his way to the tent or if there's a cart. Don't know yet.
All I know is Minister Charles will have typhus in 5 weeks.
Apparently, Jay, we're not allowed to talk about that, Jay.
Word is that I will have teeth in 5 weeks. Okay.
He said he getting him typhus.
Ruthless
tooth. You eating that catfish without any teeth, but
you can gum some catfish. You know, it's not a lot of meat on that fish. You know, you can gum that.
Okay. I never gummed anything, so there's that. I'm not familiar. You know what I mean? I have no frame of reference here, but y'all let me know.
All right, it looks like Sewell, he's walking off under his own power.
That tough Polynesian, he gonna get back in this game. You watch.
Mm-hmm. They gonna light a couple torches. He be all right.
Yeah, man. Ted's been working tonight, ATF. I see him out there.
All right. 2nd down and 3 to go from the, what is that, the 37-yard line or so.
All right, he walked
and
off.
Bill runs right up the gut, tackled by Turner after a 1st down.
Yeah.
About a yard or 2 past the marker. Let's see.
Damn, Shamar.
Yeah.
Come on, Shamar.
1st and 10. 85 rush yards for Washington, 85 rush yards for the Bears, 34 for Washington. As Washington runs it out to the right for about 12, 13-yard gain and another 1st down.
Damn.
That was Bill running. All right, 1st and 10. Washington is in the shotgun. Handoff inside to Bill. To the right, he makes a little cut for a gain of 2. Second down, Edwards on the tackle.
All right. That's what we need, man. They want to establish this run here. They've done a good job so far. Oh man, Chris Williams came real close to punching that ball out.
All right, 3 minutes and ticking in the half. Second down and 8. Washington in the shotgun. And the snap. Play action. Time in the pocket. Daniels looks downfield, rolls to his right, gets out of bounds after about a gain of a foot. Third down.
All right.
No gain.
So 3rd and 8. That's what we're tracking. Not much on the rush.
It would be nice if the defense can get off the field. Third down. Let's go.
Big Javon Dexter was trying to get that sack, man. He wanted it.
From the 45-yard line, 3rd and 8. Washington in the shotgun. Back to pass. Balls away. Complete. About 2 yards past the sticks to Ertz, right down the middle of the field. And they're going to take it down to the 2-minute warning.
Shit.
Nope, they're lining it up. Nope, they expired. Time does. 2-minute warning.
Damn.
Bears 13, Washington 7.
A big reception for Zach Ertz right there, man. They're threatening. Keep him out the end zone. Keep him out the end zone. That's all that matters right now.
Indeed.
Victor Dragon, you're saying exactly what I'm thinking right now. That's exactly what we don't want. We want to go into this halftime with this lead and protect it moving forward. A little bit of a defensive stance right now would be fantastic. But yeah. So far, decent football game, man, across the board. I knew this was going to be a pretty close situation. I would like to see more Colston Loveland. I would like prayers up to our guy Noah Sewell. Hopefully he comes out of this and shakes this off and hopefully gets back out there into this game. Yeah, that's I think that's where things stick. Same token, I wonder if the Bears could get back into the end zone if it's a quick score.
Hey, like we did the other week, man. Manifest something positive, man. Manifest something positive. We limit them to 3 points at least, at the very minimum, and we keep the momentum a little bit going into halftime, and we come out of halftime and we start making some hay. So I've seen this team come out of halftime and be a little bit different team. So let's manifest something good, man. We naturally think about the worst case scenario because of all the, those scars we got as Bears fans make us think the worst thing possible. But let's try not to do that, man. Let's try not to do that. Manifest something good, y'all. We did it last week and we won that motherfucker.
Well, definitely prefer a kick. That is for sure. Hopefully that's what we're looking at. But even better would be a stop. Let's go, defense. Bless. What the hell? I'm so mad right now.
All right. You got Sewell being escorted to the locker room early as the Washington takes the snap. Quick pass to the left to Debo. But Nashawn Wright on the tackle for about a loss of a yard. Second down.
Okay. All right, Nashawn.
So 2nd and 12. Clock is ticking at 1:39. Bears have all 3 timeouts. Washington has 2. In the shotgun.
By the way, DeMarco Jackson is in the game for Noah Sewell.
All right. Another quick pass to the left numbers to Zach Ertz for a gain of about 2 yards, and a quick tackle by Nahshon Wright, bringing up 3rd and 9 with a timeout on the field by the Bears. So what was that you said before that play, Nomad?
DeMarco Jackson, linebacker number 48. Got him off of New Orleans.
Okay, 48. Yeah, because Hungry Hippolyte is inactive today.
Damn, yeah, that's true. So hoping we were in a situation where we really wouldn't need to lean on that extra linebacker, but here we are. Well, Sewell been sent to the locker room. We'll see if he's able to come back, though.
All right, 3rd down and 9. Empty backfield. Blitz is coming. Passes out quick to the right to number 26. He makes TJ miss, but there's enough support there to a gain of about 2 yards. 4th down and 7.
Beautiful. That's how you stop him.
1:13 on the clock. The clock is not running. Timeout Bears.
Damn, TJ.
Nice gang tackle there.
Jaquan Briscoe on the blitz, and that was nicely played. TJ usually gets that tackle.
He got it the second time around. Ain't the end of the world. At least we're still well behind the sticks. 4th and 7. See what happens now. Gotta assume they're kicking the football. I see Jaden Daniels with his helmet off. I see Trey.
They what is it? What's the down and distance? Did they stop him?
It's 4th and 7.
Oh yeah, they stopped him.
They stopped him, but what happens now? Are they kicking the ball?
They're lining up for Matt Gay is lining up for a 50-yard attempt. The kick is up. Dong! And it hits the left upright. No good.
He kept the momentum. That's what I'm talking about. Manifest that, y'all.
Hello.
We kept the momentum.
Hello.
Little shit like that is the difference in games, man. Because they were surely getting the momentum.
Oh, there's that doink. This time in the Bears' favor.
Somebody said it's a block. Scroll, you said it's a block?
No, it was a doink. I didn't see a block.
It might have been. I saw a hand get up there, but let's see.
I didn't see that. And they haven't shown a replay of any hands at the point of
I couldn't
contact.
see.
All right, but the Bears are at the 40-yard line, 1st and 10. 1:10 on the clock and 1 timeout remaining. Williams in the shotgun, back to pass. The ball is out to the left side, up for DJ Moore, incomplete as he was falling out of bounds, fighting off a defender at the same time. 2nd and 10.
Oh, damn. Yo, your hands was all over DJ Moore there, Amos.
That probably should have been PI there.
I would have to agree with you on that one. But that would mean the refs would have to call it.
Can't talk about them. All right, no. Williams in the shotgun, back to pass. Quick pass out to the left, complete to Colston Loveland for a gain of about 7. He did not get out of bounds, so the clock is still ticking. 3rd down, 50 seconds. And the Bears are huddling up. Clock ticking, 40 seconds. 3rd and 5. And the shotgun from the 45-yard line of their own. Snap, blitz coming. Williams spins out of it, rolls out to the left. He's looking downfield, looking. Ooh. And then he gets banged out of bounds in the face, but they're saying he's still in bounds because the clock is still ticking.
So it's a sack? Ooh.
Soon? Because he...
Like he got hit out of bounds.
Not really. He just got hit in the mouth.
So he stayed.
No. I don't mean like that. I mean he got knocked out of bounds, not hit after going out of bounds. The clock should stop there. I don't know why the clock's still running.
Because he got to go out on his own, I think.
No.
I don't know exactly how that rule goes, but that's the way I thought of it.
And so that was known like, what is that, Nicholas? How is that not targeting? He was in bounds when he hit him. Did he hit him in the face? Did he lower his helmet?
Looked like a football play to me.
Yeah, but he didn't throw the ball away, which is okay.
Probably should have.
It's okay.
All right. We got Tory Taylor with his 47.2 yard average, 38 yard net leg coming in the punt on 4th and 12. Snap, ball is up and away. And it bounds and rolls out of bounds at about the 6 yard line.
That's punt, y'all.
By the way, for the record, Trips and Kids on the broadcast got their first 1K views last week, man. So good job for them, man.
What?
Y'all got y'all first 1K, man.
Oh,
y'all gonna get many more and many more of those 1,000 views, man.
Nice.
Beautiful. Love that.
Indeed.
Love that. And that does not count the views that showed up on at Keza Canuck or at Sports Chicago Style.
Indeed.
Y'all doing a good job, man. Keep it up. I'm going to come in here and complain every now and again. Just know.
That's
all right. Let's see. Washington downs it, takes a knee, lets the clock tick off to halftime with the score: Bears 13, Washington 7.
What? No Hail Mary? Had to do it. All right.
Good half, Bears, man. I enjoyed that. I'm watching trenches. I'm watching guys go to work. You got to give credit, number one, to Theo Benedict in the running game. He's doing well on the left side. Pass protection, I'm not seeing a whole lot of any problems over there on that side. That's credit to Theo Benedict on both ends of his job. That's in the running game and the passing game. He's doing well. Darnell Wright is tearing motherfuckers' asses up on the right side.
Right now.
Yeah.
Is Theo Benedict, in your opinion, looking a little bit better than Braxton Jones?
Why do we got to jump to such broad conclusions at halftime? Yeah, he's looking better. Braxton Jones, let's just say what I see better in Theo Benedict. Braxton Jones, to me, didn't look like the same football player the first 4 games. He just, something's going on with that foot, and he can't reach blocks like Theo Benedict can right now. Period. He just can't. And yeah, you to your point, yeah, he's looking better than Braxton Jones. Yes.
I'm just asking the obvious question because right now they're able to run the ball quite a bit more effectively than they have been, through the first 4 games of this season. That's just factual. I was worried because, again, the left tackle is the obvious shortcoming. They just put an undrafted free agent from British Columbia, Canada, and gave him the reins on that left side. So that's news. That's news for the Washington Commanders, and they should be double and triple teaming that side to exploit that weakness. Fact is,
you shouldn't say
that weak today. What's that?
You shouldn't say that. They'll go into halftime and start doing that shit.
They were doing it earlier, bro.
No,
it just didn't work out. Yes, they were.
No, they weren't.
Yes, they were.
No, they wasn't.
So you're saying you did not see any double or triple team lineups on the left side today? Because I definitely did. And I also saw exactly what we talked about. I saw Colston Loveland lined up on the other side to add that additional chip. And in 2 situations, as opposed to blitzing with both of those linemen on the left-hand side, they actually dropped one into coverage in both situations. So it's just a little bit of a front, a fake. But
either way, I'm talking all generalities when it comes to Theo Benedict. I think he played well in this first half, very well. In fact, you looking at it on its face. Theo Benedict, it was the right thing to do to replace him for Braxton Jones. It was the right thing to do. When you start talking about wide zone concepts, it's all about reach blocks, especially for the tackles. You got to get out there and get on the edge or get on the corner or get on the slot corner, whatever it's a reach block, kids. If you can't get out there on time, DeAndre Swift or whoever it is going to get cracked right in his face. I don't give a shit who is running that ball. And obviously, you can see the big difference in the yards gained on the ground with DeAndre Swift. Big, huge difference. And so that's why I'm compartmentalizing the difference between those two. It's the running game. You got to execute in the running game. If you can't execute in the running game the way you normally would, which Braxton Jones is a very good run blocker when he's healthy. But for whatever reason this year, that foot ain't healthy enough for him to get out there fast enough. He's not himself. And so that's why it's a good move for that reason.
I wish I could argue with that. That is, to me, reason enough to make a change. This run game was not. It was an obvious concern to everybody involved. All the fans knew it. You and I had known it for months. Hell, it was an issue. So if we're getting a little 80 yards, 85 rushing yards in the first half, that says a lot. Right? That's my 2 cents, man. That says a lot. That's not, we were going entire games with in and around 45 yards on the ground. That's crazy.
In order for what Ben Johnson wants to do, ultimately, you have to execute in the run game. And if you cannot execute in the run game, you identify where you feel like the problem is. They felt like they identified the problem, which was Braxton Jones reaching his blocks on time and opening up lanes for DeAndre Swift. Man, Theo Benedict did a hell of a job sealing those running lanes for Braxton Jones. For DeAndre Swift. Hell of a job today. And that's just the facts. Those are just the facts.
Today. So I'm trying to give like you always do, Captain Pro Player. I gotta give the boys flowers, bro. I give some flowers out. So
it ain't ain't got nothing to do with him being from Canada at all. Nothing to do with it. But it's okay, man. You feel like you got a moment there, you glaze.
Hey man, I ain't glazing shit. I'm just saying my boy needs some flowers. He's out there playing well, and we're seeing actual effects. We're seeing actual effects of it in a situation that was actually detrimental to this team, and that was that run game, man. Like we've been calling for DeAndre Swift. We've been calling for another running back.
Now that being said, I'm gonna piss y'all off when I tell you the truth. And
what's
that
the
is
truth?
Caleb's got to hit the layups this half. He's got to hit them.
Yeah.
We can't go through analyzing what just happened in the first half without saying the obvious. You got to hit some layups here. He has some great throws in his first half, but there's some throws that I know he wants to have back. And he's just got to hit some of those, man. Just calm down, throw those goddamn balls where they need to be, hit people on time. Even the fourth down play where he was supposed to hit Rome. Rome was open for about, let's just say 1.5, named it 2 seconds before Caleb actually threw it to him. And so he made that throw a little bit more difficult than he had to be. But this is just simple shit that he can hurry up and they'll see it on tape. They'll give him the iPad and be like, hey, look, this, that, and the third. He'll come out and be better in the second half. I know that.
I think he'll be more calm. He's just a little bit, you know what I mean? He's a little bit antsy, for lack of a better word. Just a little antsy right now, a little hype. Needs to calm down. Upside is that they're going into this situation with a bit of a lead, so I think that should bode well for him to calm down just a little bit and start to play right. But that's it, man. That's like he ain't playing that bad. Just a little bit nervous, a little bit antsy. He gets like that, as I think we all well know. The downside is I hope he knows. You know, he denies the F out of that if anybody ever asked him. But
let's get some public service announcements in. Man, what is wrong with my damn mouse? Excuse me, y'all, but my mouse won't work me. But let's get some public service announcements in there, and that is this. Anybody want to take? I can do it.
Well,
so look, go ahead. Oops, I got the wrong one up. Sorry, y'all.
I was going to help you out with that. There you go. You got the right one now. Long story short, become a member, y'all. Give us a little bit of love for doing what we do. We do it for you. That goes for myself here, Keds, and at Keds a Canuck, as well as my boy Triple R at Sports Chicago Style, and Nomad here at the Nomad Network. We'd love it if you were able to become a member, whether that is a lower tier membership. Be a No Maniac. Only costs you 99 cents on the dollar. Grab your phone, scan the QR code. That'll bring you right to the site. Click join and put your information in to move forward and become a member of the squad. Do the same thing if you'd like to be a Super No Maniac at $5, $4.99. Scan that code, join at the level you choose. And as we move forward, we will be launching some very, very cool stuff. It is coming very soon. And we're working with my guy Crimson, who I haven't seen tonight. Where's Crimson at, man? Where's Crimson?
In there working, hopefully.
Okay, Crimson's getting the job done. Perfect. So we're doing some cool stuff, man, and we can't wait to launch it all for you. But it'll be impressive stuff for you guys. We'd like to give back to the community for giving to us. So you're gonna be happy when you get to see it all. Mike Palkovitz is out there. He's a Super No Maniac. So's Tim Basemore. So's Joseph Archer, who's out there in the chat. By all means, join up. Oh, my boy The Scrolls is a Super No Maniac. By all means, join up. Scan with your phone. Grab your phone. Do the scanny on the QR, and hang out with your boy.
Hey, hold on for 1 second, because we got to make sure everybody knows what we do at the end of the month. We got a chef in the building.
Hello, this is Chef Trips. Please join us on the last Wednesday of every month on the Nomad Network for the show Some Extra Sauce for my live cooking segment, An Effort in the Kitchen, where we make inexpensive but tasty foods that will be beautiful. And I look forward to seeing you there.
And do not forget, on Wednesdays every week, 8 p.m. Central, we have Some Extra Sauce where we get wild. We don't just talk about bears. We talk about some of everything under the damn sun. And it is Halloween month. And we enjoy, some people in the world really enjoy Halloween month. It's a total vibe for a lot of people. And just know we're going to feed into that on the show Wednesday. And we also have a little fun doing things like this. We like to talk about some of everything, and this is just another example of that. You ever thought about being a doomsday prepper? In these days and times, you might actually want to consider it. Just saying. All right. Kez, you got a mad look on your face, man.
What? How do I? I'm good, man. I'm just hoping Doomsday ain't coming anytime soon. But between now and then,
I just got a question. Why don't you tell me when you put stuff like that in? Like, I need to know.
So listen, I did it. Why'd you ruin it? I was trying to do a thing. We could have this conversation. For God's sake, man. I literally just put it in a second ago. like 1 second ago so that it would flow with the conversation we were having. We're doing the thing.
Probably didn't get enough shine.
And now you fucked the whole thing up. Thank you for doing that. That was awesome. So like check the guy out at Superflex. We do a show every Tuesday, 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern. It's all your fantasy football information in a nutshell. With me and my boy D Nice, we make sure that your team is ready to rock and roll, regardless as to what happens. I know both of my squads are ready to rock and roll this week. All I need is a little bit more love from a certain Mr. Michael Penix, and I should be just fine. But in any event, Superflex Fantasy Football. Come check me out at Keza Canuck. Give me a like, share, subscribe over there, and do the same for this guy and for that guy.
All right. One last thing before we get out of here, before I let these guys go and turn back the game. The game's about to come back on, but just remember, we might not do it on this show soon, but I think we're going to have to do it at some point. But this is real on some extra shots.
All right, cool. All right, that was nice. The Commanders return the kickoff back to the 40-yard line, where they will take over 1st and 10.
Oh,
you got Daniels
Ben Johnson
in the shotgun. All right, back to pass. Time in the pocket. Complete to the right side to tight end Ertz, as he's tackled by Edmonds after a gain of about 8-9 yards. 2nd and 1.
Zach Ertz is having a game today. It's a pretty decent game for Zach Ertz. Shouldn't be surprising to anybody, though. They missed the better part of their receiver.
Dale tried to loop inside and just got ate up. I don't know what the hell he was doing. All right, 2nd and 1, a little razzle-dazzle formation. And then they give the ball to Bill, who faces up Dollar Bill in the hole, gives him a little juke and goes around him.
Damn.
Gain of 7, 1st and 10.
Oh. Oh. He broke Big Bill's ankles, man. He did. Froze him.
I saw
it. Quickness to do it for you.
He dropped the pork chop out there too, man. He had.
All right, 1st and 10. Washington in the shotgun. Snap. Blitz coming. Balls away. Broken up on the left side by Nahshon Wright. 2nd and 10.
Yeah, they targeting the hell out of Nahshon Wright tonight, man. That's it, boy. You step up, man.
Noah Sewell is out with a concussion.
Oh, man. Not what we wanted to hear. Hopefully Noah Sewell's all right. Prayers up.
And he took a Jonathan Ford to the head.
Damn.
All right, 2nd and 10, play action. Pressure coming, and they cut each other. Daniels escapes to the right. And he gets a 1st down after a gain of about 12 or 15.
Oh, we can't afford that. We don't want that.
Well, you got to rush under control.
Oh, that's just amateur.
Well, they rush under control. It just he got inside a dollar bill, and then Deo and Big Dex, they over there dancing with the other offensive linemen. I don't know what was going on there. So 1st and 10, handoff, and a little run to the left, gain of about 3 yards, 2nd down, tackled by Edwards.
Sheesh. Come on, you boys.
2nd down and 6 yards to go. Washington comes out in shotgun, running back to the right. Bears showing blitz. Blitz comes. Daniels back. Plenty of time in the pocket. Ball is up, floated to no one. But are they calling a flag for intentional grounding? Are they not? We're not sure. They're politicking. Daniels is pointing. And they are talking. The flag is down. Intentional grounding.
Yeah, there's nobody there. Who's he pointing at?
He's pointing at number 83.
Who's nowhere near that pass.
Well,
even Jaden Daniels is smiling right now, like, yeah, I'm talking some bullshit.
Did y'all notice this comment?
Not one pass at Tyreek tonight.
Says
I did not notice the comment, but it is factual. They're truly targeting. It's just like last game though. Last game they were they stayed away from Jalen Johnson, and they targeted Tyreek. This game they're targeting Nahshon Wright and leaving Deebo Samuel basically out on an island.
All right,
there's nothing going on with Deebo.
They're at the outer range of field goal range at the 35-yard line. 3rd down and 16. Washington comes out in a shotgun, running back to the right. The snap, 4-man rush, time in the pocket. A little quick throw to the running back and goes right through his hands and complete. 4th and 16.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that wasn't going to be a first down, but probably trying to get more closer for the field goal attempt.
Oh, boy. That's unfortunate.
Well, it's quite fortunate for the Bears.
As in for us, it's super fortunate. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was just Jeremy McNichols is wide open for that reception. There's really no reason for him to drop. That went right through his fingertips, man.
All right. That's Matt Gay in for the 53-yard field goal attempt. Snap, hold, kick, up, good. So now, with 11:59 remaining in the 3rd quarter, the Bears lead 13-10.
That man caught that ball like he got 5 fucking thumbs. That was ugly.
Yeah.
They probably won't never want to throw a ball to him out in space. No more.
And that's what's funny about it. He's usually actually really good at that.
So he got baby hands.
Do you see how he opens his hands up to try to catch that ball instead of it's the I don't even know how to describe it online, but when you open it up like you're carrying a loaf of bread really gently instead of reaching for the ball with your hands, that's a problem. All you had to do is reach out and snag that. But that's just ass backward catching, man. That's why running backs are running backs and receivers are receivers.
He's usually a good pass catching back. Jeremy McNichols, he is. I gotta give it to him. I don't know what the hell happened there. I bet you that was the whole play too. I bet you that play was designed for Jeremy McNichols specifically. Get him into space and wide open so he can make that catch, and he just blew it.
They're gonna see him on the film. They're gonna be laughing at him. It's just like, man, what you doing with them little raccoon ass hands? What the fuck you doing? That shit was ridiculous, man. You got to catch those. I'll be right back.
Speaking of things like that, yeah, man. Speaking of things like that, here we go on offense. As soon as we're ready to go here, let's line it up for 7. Let's get 7 here, man. That's what we need. We need 7. Push this thing a little bit further out. Right?
Indeed. I'm just over here munching on a little snack. I made a cookie last night. Yeah? When I say a cookie, I mean because I put it in a skillet, so it's like one big ass cookie. And it gets hard after a day or two. So you got to put it in a bowl with some ice cream, of course.
Well, what else? What else could you possibly do?
You got to soften that up.
Now, what kind of cookie you make?
Let's see, whole wheat flour, baking soda, baking powder, a little salt. brown sugar, a little stevia, a cup of butter, and like 2 handfuls of trail mix.
Oh wow. Well, that's something else. Okay. That's something else. I only make one kind of cookie, and it is the bomb. Damn chocolate chip cookie, but I usually use 2 different flavors of chocolate.
No, the dark and the semi.
Dark and the milk. You know what I mean? Dark and the semi. Sometimes you got it.
Right.
But the real trick, sea salt.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you flake it over the top.
Oh,
all right.
boy.
The kickoff is away, and then Duvernay returns it to the 32-yard line or so. But there's a flag on the play. Looks like a block in the back on the return.
Oh, that wasn't really a block in the back. Like I saw what they're calling. They're calling some ticky-tacky bullshit tonight.
Yeah, they're calling it on number 90. Is that Domrov?
So this homie tripped, and Domrov just kind of had his hands beside him and then put his hands up. So he didn't get the flag, and they just called it anyways. This brother's making me so mad, man. This brother.
All right, so, back him up.
Well, whatever it is, still first and 10.
All right, you got Williams rolling out to the right, passes downfield, and it's incomplete. Looks like it was going to Cole Kmet. 2nd and 10.
All right. Come on, Caleb.
They're showing Randy Trivers, Gonzaga College High School football head coach. Caleb Williams, former high school head coach.
Oh, okay. He's out in the stands watching.
Passes back. Blitz is coming. Looks like a screen to the right to Manangai for a gain of about a yard. 3rd down.
Damn.
Wait, but there's the flag down in the secondary.
Okay, finally.
Illegal contact. Defense, 5-yard penalty. Automatic 1st down.
All right. We'll take anything we can get at this point with respect to the referees. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Right. Sandstrill. He was called it on Oz.
Mike Samersil. It's my boy Mike, man. I like Mike.
All right. Williams under center. You got a tight end in the backfield as a fullback. Manangai runs to the left for a gain of about 7-8 yards. 2nd down.
All right. That's what we want to hear.
2nd and 3. The Washington sack leader is questionable with a hamstring to return.
That is unfortunate to hear.
Play action. Plenty of time in the pocket. Passes away to Rome to the right, and he has room to run. And he up near midfield to the 48-yard line. 1st and 10 Bears.
You say it, Richard Long. You say it, brother. Get it done. Ooh. All right, Rome.
Yeah, the guy when coverage Rome was trying to pass the coverage off, but wasn't nobody there to pass it off to.
Yeah.
All right, 1st and 10. Williams under center from, what is that, like 48-yard line of his own. Play action to Manangai. Plenty of time in the pocket. Pass away deep down the right side numbers. Complete to LB3. He makes a move, makes a man miss. Makes 2 men miss. Gets to the sidelines for some more yak. For a huge 1st down Bears.
LB3, y'all. I'm telling you, the league messed up. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. He could have taken that down the middle. I think he might have got a little bit more. LB3, y'all. That's that dude. Get him involved when you can, and good things happen.
All right, Williams under center, 1st and 10 from the 15-yard line. A little pitch to Manungai, and he runs to the middle, to the right, and goes out for about 5-yard gain, 2nd down.
Luther Burden III. 3 targets, bunch of yardage.
Yeah, it looks like these few passes by Caleb Williams look much more focused than the first half.
See, he just needs to calm down sometimes, man. He gets amped up.
All right, we got fake pitch to the right, quick throw to the end zone to 84, but it was incomplete. 3rd and 6.
I need a Colston Loveland touchdown like you wouldn't believe, y'all. It was big money
like
for it.
Fake pitch to Swift. Then it was
Colston. It was so close.
Well, the receiver was. The defender was closer to catching that than Loveland was.
Blame Mikey Sanders still. Mikey.
Yeah, Big Mike got in there.
All right, 3rd and 6.
That's not a good pass.
Bears come out in the shotgun. Swift to the right. Pass is floated up to the end zone for Rome. He's tracking, turning, caught. Touchdown, but a flag on the play. And it looks like they're going to call Rome for pushing off. No, check that. Illegal formation. Number 79 was not on the line of scrimmage.
No, Theo.
Theo is not on the line of scrimmage. Take the points off the board. 3rd down and 11.
Damn, Rome got some badass body control, man, and some
beautiful catch.
That hand-eye coordination and body control is elite.
Yeah, the way he tracked that ball in the air and then turned.
That previous play, Caleb shouldn't have threw that ball. That damn near was a pick.
Well, even the referee in the booth is like, yeah, we don't know about that call. All right, Williams back to pass, plenty of time in the pocket. Nobody's open. He's dancing. Time he rubs, and he's sacked. 4th down.
Wow, Caleb now. Make matters worse.
Yeah, the ref was saying Theo's helmet just needed to break a plane, and it looked like it was broken to him, so he doesn't understand that flag.
Oh, well, whatever. We're kicking for 3.
Yep, 41-yard field goal attempt for Jake Moody. Snap is clean, hold is clean, kick is up, and it is good. Bears 16, Washington 10, 8:05 remaining in the 3rd quarter, and they're showing a very perturbed Caleb Williams on the bench.
What? Come on, man.
What are you wanting?
No, I'm just reading.
Tackled by the head and no call?
He's just getting tackled. It is football.
Yeah, I ain't complaining about that, but again, 60 yards in penalty versus 20. Interesting game. Interesting situations. And none of these penalties are really like, hey, yeah, y'all you committed an infraction.
I'm like Richard Long right here. The Bears have to seize the moment. You got to seize the moment and take this game. This game is right there. The defense did what it had to do. Take this motherfucker, man.
Well, dog, they did. They got the moment got pulled back and reversed. Not much you can do.
Get out of here.
Not much you can do with that. Kick 3, call it 3, and we're still in the lead. Yeah, AC Adam, I know what you're saying, bro. That's how I feel about it as well. These penalties are a little bit silly, just a little bit, but not much you can do about it. Not a damn thing you can do. I do have to say, like, like undisciplined football and shit. Like we saw a lot of that. We saw a lot of that earlier in the season where these guys just weren't disciplined, and where there's a lot of false starts and cadence issues and things along those lines, which were causing us a fair amount of penalty, and they're obvious and clear. None of that's going on right now. This is a much more disciplined team. They're paying attention to what they're doing out there, yet somehow still whole bunch of penalty going on.
They're showing the replay of how Theo was lined up, and it's not a penalty. I mean, it's clearly he's drawing on the screen, and it's not a penalty. But that catch by Rome, and he turned and tracks the ball and caught it. It was beautiful. To take that away is just, that's some straight bullshit.
Yeah. That's a gorgeous catch. Really unfortunate. Wow. Really unfortunate. Too bad you can't do anything about these things, man. Just gotta, like, Theo's on the sidelines going, that was a bullshit call. And Rome's looking a little bit perturbed.
Kick is away, lands at about the 5-6 yard line, or caught, and then the returner makes a move and gets out to the left side and gets out about the 45 yard line. But of course, there's a flag on the play.
No, couldn't kick the ball without a flag.
Looks like it will be against Washington, as it will go back.
Of course, because this is the only place where you can actually just throw a quick flag and
illegal blindside block against Jordan McGee. So it takes a 38-yard return off the board. And it looks like he... Huh? Oh, he hit it on Roshan, I guess. Man, it says it's a good call. Okay, but it looked like he got in front of him, but okay.
Minute 55 left in the Bills Falcons game. Bills are down 14-21. 21 points for the Falcons. Falcons are in the red zone.
All right. Shotgun, handoff. Oh, and he slips through a tackle and drags by it for a gain of about 8-9, second down.
Damn.
8. Who was that missed the tackle? Looks like Ford wasn't able to grab that ankle.
Mm-hmm.
All right, second down and 2. Daniels in a shotgun, hands off to the back, who stutter steps at the line and backs his way across the marker for a gain of minimal gain, but enough for a first down.
Okay. Tariq in there. No quiet game for Tariq.
Well, if they're not throwing to his side, not much noise he can make over there.
No.
As long as he keeps him quiet, that's cool. All right. Fake handoff, 1st and 10. Plenty of time in the pocket. Daniels decides to step up and run as he takes off down the right sideline for a gain of 18-19, 1st and 10.
Wow.
18-yard gain.
Yeah. This one game.
Nice.
Oh, damn, Ford. Shit.
Big ass lane right there. I don't know how that's rush appropriate. I could have ran my cookie eating ass through that hole. All right, 1st and 10. A little handoff to Debo as he runs to the left, but he's swallowed up by TJ and Tremaine, a yard short of the first of the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, they're eating on the ground right now. That was a good tackle behind the sticks.
All right, 2nd and 11. Washington in a shotgun, running back to the left. Bears bring a blitz, balls away, complete to Debo. He's tackled by 24. Is that McCord for a gain of about 8-9? McLeod, excuse me. 3rd down.
No, Hippolyte is inactive today. He's inactive today.
Yeah, that was had to make that tackle. It was a touchdown otherwise.
Something must have happened to Kyler. McLeod shouldn't be out there.
Yeah, now that you mention it, you are correct. I guess Kyler ain't ready enough for today's game.
All right, 3rd and 2. You got Daniels in the shotgun, back to pass. The ball is over his receiver's head and complete. 4th and 2.
All right.
All right. It looks like the Commies will go for it. The offense is staying on the field. They will line up for it. 4:30 remaining in the 3rd quarter. 10 seconds on the play clock. They're lined up in the shotgun. Snap. Bears blitz. Ball's away. And it's complete down the left sideline to the running back for a 1st down with Dominique Robinson in coverage for a gain of 13. Yeah, well, he's not in coverage. He was just out there trying to make the play.
Oh, he was. Yeah,
He was in coverage. He just got chipped.
Yeah, wasn't
got chipped big time.
Yeah. All right, 1st and 10. Washington in the shotgun. Little toss to the right to Bill. And he gets about a yard. 2nd down. Looks like Stevenson was in there to submarine him first. And he was finished up by a host of Bears.
There you go, Tariq. A yard or 2 on that. 2nd and 9.
All right, 2nd down and 9. Washington comes out in a shotgun with Bill to the left in the backfield. 3 receivers to the left. The Bears rush 4. Balls away to a wide open, Jesus Christ, wide open number 11 for a touchdown. McCaffrey, tie score. Nobody covered. 33-yard TD.
Wow.
Kyler released him, and I don't understand why. It was something about that play call. Kyler released him and was expecting somebody to be over the top of that.
He released Sean Wright.
It's a safety. You got to release that to a safety. So he was under the understanding that somebody's over the top of me, and he released him.
The PAT is up and good, but there is a flag on the play.
Oh. So they were setting up Nahshon Wright for a blitz, and Kyler, they released that guy out to the flat and down the field. Obviously, Kevin Byard, there was a miscommunication between them. So I can't say who was right or who was wrong, but they was expecting Kevin Byard to be over the top on that one.
All right. So as offsides Bears is declined. So the PAT counts and the Commanders take the lead 17-16.
Miscommunication. Big time. That's all right. That's all right. It ain't over, y'all. It ain't over. We good. We good. We just got to take advantage of these opportunities, man. We gave away probably 2-3 opportunities I can think of off the top of my head. We got to capitalize, man. Get points, man. We got to extend the drives, keep the defense off the field because obviously they're starting to get a little tired.
Shoo! Yeah, it's a football game, y'all. We all knew this one was going to be a little bit tight. Didn't expect to see what just happened though. Didn't expect to see that at all. Not sure why there was a huge lapse in coverage there out of the woodwork. That's terrible. Nick, you out of here, Nick?
I don't see big time problems. I see the defense out on the field a little too much. The offense has got to extend some drives. They got to take some air out of that defense, number one, and give their defense some time to get it together so they can be their best. You got to capitalize here. The offense is on the offense right now.
Well, that almost goes without saying. The offense has been given a few opportunities tonight to get the job done, and it just hasn't been able to capitalize. Now they have to, opportunity or not, now they have to capitalize by hook or by crook. So let's go out there and put the damn ball in the end zone. That's what's needed.
We got a final in Atlanta. The Falcons 24, Buffalo 14.
Oh boy, Buffalo. Buffalo Bills get spanked by the Atlanta Falcons. Who'd have thunk it? Not this guy, although this guy did go and pick up some Michael Penix love, which might just keep me out of the doghouse. Holy shit, it might not, though. Holy smokes. Bijan Robinson comes out of the woodwork and single-handedly beats my ass with a 51-point game.
And Duvernay returns the kick to the 24, but there's a scrum on the field as if the ball is loose. And there's just a big pile. No official has said anything. They're trying to unpile the players. Just bodies. No signal. There's Roschon getting up. Bears ball. It was a fumble by Duvernay, but no, they're saying he was down before the ball came out.
Oh, man. Like, share, subscribe, y'all. Give the Nomad Network some love and do the same thing for your boy, Keds the Canuck, right here on YouTube and Triple R over at Sports Chicago Style. We would really.
All right, we got the Bears in a shotgun. Handoff to DJ, who comes around a little orbit run up the middle for about gain of 4 yards, second down.
All right, DJ. Man. Deebo Samuel just hasn't made any sort of impact on this football game. It's quite
second down and 6. You got Williams bringing him out under center. Single running back behind him. Handoff as Swift finds a hole on the right side and makes it out to about the 40-yard line, just beyond first down.
All right. I love it.
14-yard run.
Keep running that ball. Only a 1-point differential.
Nice block by 73 and 52, Dahlman and Jackson.
Way to hit the hole as well. By
No dancing.
No.
All right, Williams under center. Manungai in the backfield. Fake. A little toss out to Manungai on a little screen to the left. He has a wedge in front of him, and he makes it down to about the 32-yard line. Nice game. First down.
Well done, Kyle. Well done. Like that they're getting both of these wide receivers involved in this football game.
Yeah, just a nice little screen right there.
That was a good little chunk of yardage.
All right. 21-yard. DJ is a little shaken up on the sidelines. 1st and 10. Williams under center. Back to pass. Steps up. Throws over the head of Zacchaeus. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. Looks like DJ is coming back in the game. He's a little gimpy, but he's coming back in.
Ooh.
Caleb with these wild ass throws, man. Calm down.
Wow. All right. 2nd and 10, empty backfield. All right, DJ comes in as a running back. The snap, quick pass out to the right to LB3, a little screen. And he gets about 9 on the play, 3rd down and about 1. 28 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter.
Ooh. Yeah, just short.
That looked like some Detroit Lions, Amon-Ra St. Brown shit.
What, with LB3?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, 3rd and 1. Shotgun, and the snap is a little bit high. It's fumbled, juggled, but Williams recovers it, but he's swamped, and 4th down culminates with the end of the 3rd quarter. So the snap threw the timing off of that play.
Oh, boy.
Nothing wrong with the snap. He just looked away from the ball. He looked away from it for a second, and it went right through his fingers. It's all right. We got it. We all right. We all right. It's okay. This is just shit that happens in the game, man. Right now we're at the crossroads with this game. There's a opportunity for the defense to keep surging like they feel like they're doing right now, even though we're taking chunks out of them. But they're in their home, they're at their stadium, and everything, the pendulum is gonna naturally tick towards the home team. But we haven't done anything to completely destroy ourselves yet. We're right there. And so now we just got to keep it cool, calm down, and deliver on the plays, and we'll win this game. I promise you.
Well, we're in field goal range, so hopefully another 3 here. They'll put us back in the lead, back into a situation where we can defend, but we can't be giving up them. Like, that was a 5-minute drive, that last drive by the Commanders. We can't have shit like that. That shit is not acceptable. Not at all.
Got to execute here. That's just all it is to it. Can't worry about it. We just got to execute now.
Yes, sir. That's what we need to do.
Oh, shit. Oh, man. I didn't see this. I'm looking at the ad for the new Predator movie.
There's a new Predator movie?
Yeah, that's what I said. Predator Badlands, November 7th.
I got a movie that's going to be better than them all when it comes out.
What's that?
It's called Disclosure by Steven Spielberg.
All right.
Bear Dog G says, Nomad, you should be an anger management counselor. I probably need to be in the class sometime. Yeah, but I am an anger management counselor. I am. That's actually what I did for a while. Yeah, he just looked away from that snap.
Yeah,
It's a little bit left.
It was off to the side and hot, they're saying, but you still got to secure it. So it's 4th and 6. So Jake Moody comes in for a 48-yard attempt. And we have a clean snap, hold, and it is blocked at the line.
Oh, that's a momentum fuck.
So the Commies take over 1st and 10, leading 17-16, 14:55 left in the game.
Shit.
Don't panic.
The ball just came out low and flat. Laces were out. It was a good snap, good hold. He just kicked it into a couple guys' elbows.
Do not panic, man. Do not panic. If I'm Caleb, I'm rallying all my troops. Hey, dog, we just need to stop here. Give me another chance to get on the field, and I'll put this motherfucker in the end zone. That's what I'm telling my sideline right now. I'm going all the way down the entire sideline. Hey, stay the fuck in it. Stay the fuck in it. Give me one more chance.
1st and 10, handoff. And he stutters up the middle for a gain of about 3-4 yards. 2nd down. That was Bill running. First block field goal of the season for the Commies. Nice. A lot of firsts going on out here tonight for the Commies. I don't like it.
Ooh-wee. Damn. All right. Defense.
2nd and 7. From the 41-yard line. Snap. Ball is caught by Ertz coming across the middle. Coverage by Gordon, who makes the tackle after a gain of about 12 yards. 1st and 10.
Man, Kyler Gordon ain't looking good out there today.
All right, a little fake handoff. Pass to the right to Debo, who meets Tyreek, and they have a little stalemate for a gain of about 4 yards. 2nd down.
Yeah, that's a big man to tackle there, Tariq.
He held him up till help arrived. All right, 2nd down and 6. Washington in the shotgun, running back to the left. Bears rush 4. Balls away. McCaffrey catch. 1st down, but there's a flag on the play.
In the secondary or by the line?
Multiple
flags.
3 flags on the field. Wait. Offside defense number 6. Illegal man downfield on the offense. Offsetting penalties. Running it back. 2nd and 6.
Somebody needs to make a play and change this. The momentum is slipping very quickly away from us. Somebody needs to make a play. We need a playmaker right now.
All right, 2nd and 6. Washington in a shotgun, running back to the right. 4 receivers spread out, 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Snap. Blitz coming, plenty of time. Pass deep to the right side, and it is complete. In between Stevenson and the safety down there, but there is another flag on the play. Holding defense number 9. Penalties declined. First down, Washington. Double move on Tyreek Stevenson. Little stutter go. Oh, toast. And Byard was able to make the saving tackle. All right. First and goal from the 7-yard line. Little run to the right by Bill, and he is met right at the line of scrimmage. No gain. Second and goal. 12 minutes remaining in the game. Mm-hmm. We lose your kids?
No, I'm here, man. I'm not enjoying what the hell's going on right now. Not at all. But I'm watching. And I'm wishing that a turnover happens right now.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, this will be a good time for it, as it is second and goal from the 6-yard line. In the shotgun, back to pass, plenty of time in the pocket. Finds a wide open receiver. Zerts in the back of the end zone. Touchdown, Washington.
Fuck. Not what I wanted to hear, bro.
Bears 16, Commanders 23. PAT remaining.
There's
11:27 left on the clock.
Zero pressure on this quarterback. I do have to say Montez Sweat was doing something earlier in this game, but at this point, ain't nobody getting back there to rattle his cage at all.
Motherfuckers back there, they out there too goddamn long.
PAT is up and good, 24-16.
They overworked these motherfuckers. The defense is just overworked, and it's a zone. And he found the whole pinpoint fucking throw. Pinpoint. You cannot get mad at that. But we only 8 points down. We only 8 points down. It ain't over. It's going to come down to, can we sustain a drive, and can Caleb Williams calm down and deliver with some accuracy here, man? Everybody else is doing this shit. He just had to deliver when it's time for him to deliver. And I love Caleb Williams when his back is against the wall. I love Caleb Williams when he has to have it. And I know that Ben Johnson is going to be like, okay, this is your time. This is your time. Let's see who Caleb Williams is. You know who you are. Go deliver. Watch him come out here with some hell of a plays. Watch. And they're going to have to decide with the time left on the clock whether you go for 2 or you go for 1, and you want to count on a defense that's tired right now. That's going to be the decision. But they're going to move this ball down the field.
No. It's only a 1-point game. One score game. This game's not completely out.
This is everything you want in the football game, guys. Everything.
One thing is, like, it's not everything we want in a football game at all. This is actually
I wanted to be tight like this. I love games.
I don't. What are you crazy?
I love it.
No, how about an ass whooping? How about beating the living daylights out of the team?
If you ain't delivering when you need to deliver, you ain't gonna whoop nobody's ass.
But that's why I'm upset. That's exactly what you're talking about right now is the reason why I'm a little bit upset. Like this defense, I gotta give the defense the credit that they deserve. They've given the ball back to the offense a few times tonight, and the offense just hasn't quite been able to get it done. And I don't know what that is. I don't know. No, Victor Dragon. Yeah, no Colston Loveland, which very surprising to me. Kind of expected a lot more layered in tonight, and there wasn't any. Not an X factor like I was hoping. Quite frankly, they didn't really use these tight ends at all tonight.
The game ain't over, man. Calm down. It gets a lot of fucking football to play, man. It's a lot of play.
All right. Well, like I said, we'll see.
Kickers away. and caught by Duvernay at about the 3-yard line as he returns it up the right hash to about the 34-yard line. But there is a what on the play? A flag. Yeah, Williams is 14 for 24, 177 yards.
Guess what, Paul? We got to be calm. It's going to be all right. It's going to be all right. You just watch. Watch this.
All right, looks like the flag is on the commies. Illegal formation on the kickoff. All right, Loveland's in the game. Zacchaeus. I see DJ, Swift, and Rome on the field. Offensive weapons. As Williams is lined up in the shotgun from the 38-yard line, hand off to Swift, tiptoes his way through the line, but then turns on the legs and drives for a gain of 6, second down. Miscues tonight for the Bears. TD nullified by illegal formation and completion on a 4th and 1 at the Washington 31. 48-yard field goal attempt blocked, and 1 of 7 on 3rd down. That makes it difficult to win games.
I hear you, Paul. I'm just saying.
Williams under center. Play action to Swift. He rolls out to the right, stops, throws deep down the field to Rome, and it's floated up into double coverage and complete, 3rd and 4.
I don't know what the media is doing, Tim. I don't know what they're saying. I'm concentrating on what we got. Oh, that was a deep one. Oh.
Yeah,
of course the media don't want Chicago to do it.
Well, that's double coverage. That's not happening. Because there was Troy Aikman saying there was some sure thing underneath that Williams could have taken, but he didn't. All right, shotgun, blitz is coming. Time to pass out to the left, complete to Swift. He makes a man miss. Breaks a tackle, races to the end zone. Touchdown.
I tell y'all, what the fuck did I just tell y'all? Calm the fuck down, man.
No flags.
What I just tell you.
55-yard TD reception. Bears 22, Washington 24.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Swift put it on that boy. He put it on that boy. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Talk that shit about DeAndre Swift if you want to.
Yeah, DJ ran a nice little pick.
Talk that shit.
Then Swift was like, hoo-hoo, that's what he does.
Talk that shit.
55-yard reception for DeAndre Swift.
Talk that shit. I told y'all, be cool.
Let's go. Man. All right, 2-point attempt the Bears are going for. Williams in the shotgun. 2 seconds, 1 second. The ball's away. Time in the pocket. He's looking. He's dancing. Time's running out. He rolls to the right. He throws. Incomplete for Zacchaeus.
That's okay. That's okay.
So Bears 22, Washington 24. 10 minutes, 26 seconds remaining in the game. Williams a little shaken up on the play there, but he looks like he's all right.
That's okay. Exactly what we need to do. I told y'all, man, calm the fuck down, man. Calm down. We all right. We all right. They did what they're supposed to do, drive the ball, put it in the end zone. Now we got to put a little more defense. Wish we'd have took a little more time off the clock, but we didn't.
No, we need this time. We need this
No,
time.
we need the time.
We need the time.
Well, now we do because we didn't get the 2-pointer.
That's what I'm talking about. We need the time. We get this ball back, we're all right. Even if real talk, even if they score, we're okay. We're all right. Things can be done.
Oh, yeah, and I forgot the vanilla in the cookie. There's vanilla in there too. Yeah.
Oh, you put that in the cookie?
In the, mixing it up.
Mix?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You can't front on that vanilla at all. That needs and you use brown sugar And Stevia?
Hello, this is Chef Trips. Please join us on the last Wednesday of every month on the Nomad Network for the show Some Extra Sauce for my live cooking segment, MFer in the Kitchen, where we make inexpensive but tasty foods that will be beautiful. And I look forward to seeing you there. Indeed. Yeah, I put the a cup of stevia brown sugar, a half a cup of the stevia regular white, and then it was like 2 or 3 teaspoons of the vanilla.
Okay. Interesting. So this is one of those situations where even me, I gotta use real sugar, man. Baby kids.
Oh, the baby kid. Get those baby kid Zerberts. Get those Zerberts.
Get your channel on. Get your channel on.
Well, hey, Kids Canuck. Check me out on YouTube. Give me a little bit of love. Like, share, subscribe. We are triple streaming right now between Sports Chicago Style, the Nomad Network, and Kids Canuck. By all means, give us a little bit of love. We would appreciate that. Leave a comment.
Oh,
that'd be cool too. Look at that sexy bastard.
Look at him. They're showing a replay, and Mananga was wide open for the 2-point conversion.
Where? Oh, 25. There he was. Yeah. But the pressure. Oh no, he's
wide ass open.
He just missed him.
Yeah.
Wide.
He's not having a good game, man. It's probably got more to do with just the fact he's home. Got jitters. He's not having a particularly good game tonight. What I will say is the run game's working for both teams, unfortunately. But the run game's working. Easily DeAndre Swift's best game as a Chicago Bear.
Yeah, 9 rushes, 74 yards, 2 receptions for 67 yards, and a tutty for Swift.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Kicks away, and it caught it about the 4 on the left numbers as McCaffrey runs it up and is tackled by Roschon Johnson at the 40. So 10 minutes and 19 seconds remaining in the game.
It's having a professional game? I don't know what that means. I'm saying in terms of good or bad, what would you call it? Okay, you know what? Maybe it is professional. He's got 22. He's got 232 yards on the day, so it's not a terrible day.
Mind you, Daniels is in looks like shotgun at 1st and 10. Running back to his right, play action, time in the pocket as there's just no rush whatsoever. So there's no run to the right. About a 2-yard, 3-yard gain, 2nd and 7. Tackled by number 48. The what's his name? 48?
DeMarco Jackson.
DeMarco Jackson. There you go, Jackson.
Tariq was in there. Yeah, we're getting no pressure.
They're just standing there. It's like, okay. Let's see. They're 2nd and 7. Washington in shotgun, running back to the left. Bears bring some pressure. Brisker gets a hand on Daniels, who spins out of it and runs off to the right. Chased by Dom Robb out of bounds after a gain of about 2 yards. 3rd down. Yeah, Brisker couldn't bring him down. Couldn't get enough of him in his hand.
Oh, he just missed that. He just missed that.
Told you that motherfucker slippery, man.
It looks like the precipitation is picking up out there, as is the wind. 3rd and 5. Commies in the shotgun. 8:55 remaining in the game. Empty backfield. Blitz coming. Kwani B gets in there. Passes away. Incomplete. Oh, but there's a flag on the
Of course
play.
there is. There's no way there couldn't be a flag here. It's third down.
Personal foul, roughing the passer.
Oh my.
Jaquan Brisker going in too low onto the legs of the quarterback. First down.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh,
That's a bad call, man.
no, it's rules.
Bro, he was tripped. If you look at what happened, it's a bad call.
It truly is, but those are the rules, man. It is a bad call.
On third down, this is a bad fucking call. I don't give a shit.
That's just where he landed.
Yeah, they're saying that Brisker had the opportunity to not go at his knees or his legs, but he did, so flag. First down from about the 40-yard line. Handoff up the middle, but he is wrapped up by Edmonds right at the line of scrimmage. Second down.
Superman defense. We need it. Superman. Come on now. Come on. Got to stop him right here.
Tremaine, another big boy tackle, Tremaine.
All right. 8:18 and ticking. Second and 10. Washington in the shotgun. Handoff to the fake handoff to set up the screen to Ertz, but it was all discombobulated and complete. Third and 10. Clock stops with 8 minutes and 10 seconds remaining.
Sheesh.
Yeah, it looks like Sweat tipped it. Yeah, Montez got a little fingertips on the ball to make it incomplete.
Yeah, Montez.
All right, third and 10. Bears show blitz. Bears bring blitz. Deo Montez forcing Daniels to throw it away, floated out of bounds to the right, and complete. Fourth and 10.
Calm down. Calm down. Do that shit, Dennis Allen.
Yeah.
All kind of pressure when you need it.
Yeah, Dio, Sweat, and Brisker were back there forcing the issue.
All the pressure you need when you need it.
All right, fourth and 10. Washington is lined up to punt from the, what is that, like the 39-yard line of the Bears. Snap, punts away, no flags. Fair catch being called for at the 9-yard line, where the Bears will take over with 7 minutes and 57 seconds remaining in the game.
Montez and Dio earning that money. Earn that money when they needed it to. That's all. I don't give a fuck what you did the whole game. Get it when you need to get it. And they got it.
Get her done.
Got them off the fucking field. Now drive and put this bitch in the end zone. And
right. You know, the game is in the offensive hand, an offensive side of the ball right now. You know, a nice long drive, eat up the clock, get back under charter flight victorious.
I'd rather them score one time. Forget the long drive. Score one time.
We're about to win this game. These are the words that I manifest, man. Manifest.
Right on. Let's go. Victory. All right. Get that. All right.
Let's go, Bears.
What's up, no maniacs? Y'all still with us? Y'all adrenaline pumped? Your heart's beating?
Holy smoke.
Are you frustrated? Are you happy? Are you excited? What you feeling out there, no maniacs and super no
all
maniacs?
All of those emotions at the
Take
same
your
time.
ass outside in the yard and go do some wind sprints or something. Calm down, man. Do like Mark Sanchez. Just don't.
Oh, come on now. You ain't got
Whoa, that's not good
go
advice.
Do some wind sprints or something, man. Calm down.
that is the worst advice there could be.
Man, did you see Dirty Sanchez's statement when he got out of the hospital?
No. I didn't.
Yeah, he was like, I thank the doctors for saving my life. Now I look forward to seeing my wife and my children. Y'all have a nice day.
Take his ass to a goddamn rehab or something.
Well, after the hospital, he had to take his ass straight to the police station.
I was gonna say he should be in handcuffs. And likely I guess he got money for bail, so he'll see his family.
Oh yeah. He got lawyer money.
I'm gonna give y'all a hot one. Rome Odunze, not Rome Odunze, but Olamide Zaccheaus is about to show up on y'all's ass.
Oh yeah.
Well, but here's the thing though. LB3, when he gets the ball, he's electric. Rome is just like a monster in the making out there with the body control and separation. It's just so many times we see guys open. It's like, just hit him. But we got the opportunity now, 7:57, as Daniels is on the bench. And we got, let me see what weapons on the field. It looks like Manangai is in with these camera angles. Yeah, it looks like Manangai in the backfield, under center from the 9-yard line. Is in motion to the right, play action. A little dump off to Cole Kmet as he pushes the defender off and big boys him and bullies him for a gain of 11 yards out of bounds. First down.
Yo, Monday Night Football, like, they're terrible human beings. Just saying.
Often flag on the play, offsides, defense declined. Wait, correction.
If you guys didn't notice.
Correction, offense, DJ Moore, number 2, lined up in the neutral zone. Back him up.
So if you guys didn't notice, Rome's getting some double teams. So that's why I said what I said.
That would make sense.
All right, so we take away the 1st and 10 and back it up to 1st and 14 from the, the 4-yard line. Williams is under center. Manangai, lone running back, standing in the end zone. Handoff to Manangai, who is met 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage, right through center right guard area and tackled. 2nd down. Yeah, Jonah Jackson just let Wagner go through untouched. He's turning around trying to tackle Manangai himself. I don't know. That was horrible. Right guard. That was horrible.
It's a run blitz.
All right. 2nd and 16. Williams in shotgun. Manangai to his left, standing in the end zone. Blitz coming. Time in the pocket. Passes away right into the hands of Oz. And he fumbles it and drops it away. Incomplete pass. He could still be running if he had held on to it. It hit his pads before it got to his hands because there wasn't nobody in front of him. That was a touchdown.
It sure was.
Damn.
3rd and 16. Williams in the shotgun, telling Loveland to move to the right. Manangai in the backfield, passes away. Complete to Zaccheaus. Short of the 1st down by about 2-3 yards. It's 4th down, 6 minutes, 30 seconds left in the game. 4th and 2. The punting unit comes onto the field.
That rain and wind is for real out there.
I'm kind of surprised. That doesn't sound like Ben Johnson to me.
Well, 6 minutes left, and you got to play some defense.
You do.
Excuse me, Dougie.
Punts away. It's in the air, and it is caught right at 30. And he makes Blackwell miss, and he gets up to the 40 where the Commanders will take over. Zaccheaus is upset with himself on the sidelines, as he should be.
Yep.
6:02 remaining in the game. Bears down by 2, 22-24.
Six minutes.
Six
Excuse
minutes.
me, Dougie Fresh.
You're on.
We need a turnover. We need a turnover. I ain't gonna say we need one, but if nothing else, we need to get them off the fucking field.
There's still time to win this football game if with a possession from them. So let's
All
just
right. 1st and 10, shotgun, handoff right up the middle for a gain of about 3 yards. 2nd down, gain of 4 yards. Excuse me.
Oh.
All right. 5:34 and ticking. Washington in the shotgun. Bill running back to the right of the quarterback. Blitz coming. Blitz gets home with Dom Robb and big number 99, Gervon Dexter.
Tell me we got a sack.
3rd down.
Sweet. Man.
Because Kyler Gordon was blitzing as well.
Twist.
Yeah.
Stunt. Got home.
Stunt on the D line. Dom Robb fought through there nicely. Good hustle. All right, 3rd and 13. Washington in the shotgun, 4:44 on the clock. 4-man rush. Low pressure. Ball's away to the running back across the middle of the field. He makes a man miss, cuts up the middle for a 1st down.
Oh, God damn it.
Damn, who was holding him?
15-yard gain.
On the check down? Come on now. Tremaine. Oh boy.
Damn, Byard. You
get one more chance to get him off the field. This is it. Got one more fucking.
1st and 10, handoff inside, a little stutter, gain of about a yard, tackled by a host of Bears. 2nd down, 3:48 and ticking.
All right.
2nd and 9, 3:27 and ticking. Washington in the shotgun from about the 47-yard line of the Bears. Play action. He makes Montez Sweat miss, does Daniels, and he dives forward for a gain of about 8 yards.
Whoa.
3rd and 1. Montez Sweat put the pressure on him, making him bring it down and not throw it out there to the right.
That's rushing under control. He got up too high.
Too much control.
No, he just got too high. It was a little too aggressive.
All right, 3rd and 1. The Bears take a timeout with 2:58 left on the clock. 2 remaining. Timeouts, that is.
Sheesh.
It's everything else about our game.
Blackhawks with the empty netter. Nice. Yeah, they're just going over all the penalties and the mistakes that the Bears have made.
Of course. Why like that is the story of this game. You know, the Washington Commanders didn't really beat us if this is how this game winds up ending.
Yeah, the Zacchaeus, DJ, Caleb all over there sitting dejected along the bench. As the defense tries to bow up on this 3rd and 1 with 3:10 remaining in the game. Washington in a little shotgun, running back behind Daniels. Snap. Up, ball. 26 recovery. Right on Nahshon Wright. It was a handoff, but the handoff never materialized and the ball just laid there on the
turf. What I tell y'all, man? What I tell y'all? Manifest, man. Right on time.
Right on time. All right. That's a little bit of redemption for you, son. A little bit of redemption.
He's already built why we lost, man. Fuck that shit, man. We can still win this bitch.
The snap was there.
Let's go do that now then.
When Daniels went to get a grip to hand it off, the ball slipped out of his hand, so he was never able to hand it off. And Nahshon Wright was Johnny on the spot.
Yeah, that's the quarterback.
All right, so the Bears are under center. 1st and
Johnny
10
on the spot
from the 44-yard line. Hand off to the running back, Swift, right up the gut for a gain of about 1. 2nd and 8, a gain of 2. 2nd and 8, 2:52 and ticking. Now the talk is all about how Santos is, not available, and now Moody is the kicker.
And we ain't got time to be waiting on that. Put this motherfucker in the end zone.
No
tutty. All right, under center is Williams. Handoff to Swift again to the right for a gain of about 3 yards. 3rd down. This is obviously 4-down territory, 3rd and 5. Clock is ticking with 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Looks like they may be taking it to the 2-minute warning. Swift with 79 rush yards today. They run out to 1 2-minute warning.
This is exactly what I was hoping for. 2-minute offense, Caleb Williams. I love it. We're going to win this game. We're finna win this motherfucker. They're going to put this bitch in the end zone.
Let's go.
Let's go.
They finna put this in the end zone. Ain't no kicking. We putting this mug in the end zone. It's going to be probably about, I ain't going to lie, it's going to be dangerous because it's going to be about 1 minute and 15 seconds left on the clock. They're going to hurry up and put this thing in the end zone. I'm saying it. I'm telling y'all what it is, Catfish. I've been calling it out so far.
I'm still just a rat in the cage. Smashing Pumpkins. Happy Halloween.
You singing Smashing Pumpkins over there?
Yeah, it was a commercial jingle coming on there.
Oh, okay.
I think it's from Battlefield 6. Are you a FPS player there, kids?
FPS, first person shooter?
Yes.
Yeah, I play a couple. I've been known to shoot people.
It's pew pew, not SHOOT in YouTube terms.
Man,
I'm just telling you, man. I'm just telling you.
Tell me how do I watch monetized creators say, the K word, the S word?
They're probably on some other platform and not being monetized on that show.
No, it's YouTube. I know
the guidelines, bro. I didn't see the guidelines. It's pew pew. That's what they say. When you monetize,
they say first person pew pew.
Yep.
I ain't never heard nobody say that before.
I'm telling you.
I've never heard that in my life.
Now you know.
I mean, that is actually what the name is. First person
pew pew.
Yeah, no, that's not it.
Those are monetization terms.
Where are you seeing this? Because I've never seen that.
Hey, I can show you if you want to see it.
Well, I can Google it myself right now.
Some of that shit, probably about a year and a half ago. I remember. I don't know who saw it, but I sent it.
You sent what?
Actually, a little longer than that because Chris was still here. He the one pointed it out to me. When we monetized.
Pew pew.
Pew pew. the word SHOOT sounds like violence, and that's against you too, guys.
Let's see. Words and phrases that are sexually explicit, excessively profane, hateful, or could be interpreted as harmful.
Here we go. We can talk about it later. Here we go. 2 minutes on the
It's not a thing. All right, so 3rd and 5, 2 minutes left in the game. As the Bears are right at the 50-yard line in the shotgun, and 49-yard line of their own.
Monday Night Football is the worst, man.
All right, back to pass. Pass is away, and it is caught by Loveland for a first down.
Hello, Colston.
You know who's going to score this touchdown? OZ. They're going to go back to him.
Clock is still running at 1:44. They're not in any hurry, are the Bears? Rome's out there open too. All right, 1st and 10. Little pitch to Swift, who cuts to the right, gain of about 4 yards. 2nd down. All right, 2nd down and 6. Timeout, Washington, with 1:26 left on the clock. And it looks like the Bears are getting right to Jake Moody's target line. Of course, we want the touchdown and not to rely on no damn kicker. Barely even players.
I know that. I know that, OKC. I just know that. It's frowned upon, but it's just people just trying to be sensitive to the guidelines. That's all.
I hate having my speech controlled. You know what I mean?
Hey, man, I'm not trying to control you. I'm just telling you what it is.
I'm not saying it's you. I'm not. You're just reminding me of it.
We're lucky enough to be on the platform. We're just trying to follow the guidelines as best we can.
Yeah, but there's no guideline that says these are the words you cannot say.
Hey, man, just avoid it, please.
Yeah, but there is no guideline.
Just please avoid it.
Yeah, but there is no guideline. Williams is under center, and he hands off to Swift, who runs to the right, gets to the outside, past the 1st down marker by about 4 yards. 1st down and 10, 1:22 on the clock, and the Commanders take their 2nd timeout to stop the clock. So another 10-yard run by Swift.
He's having a great game.
Close to 100 yards for the game.
He's having a great game. Let me tell you what he's got. DeAndre Swift, real close. So they got him at 83 yards rushing right now. That's probably not including this 10 here, so maybe 93-ish. Mm-hmm. He's having a great game, bro.
93 rushing yards, 67 receiving yards. Is that what I saw there?
That sounds about right. 67 receiving. You got it.
Mm-hmm.
Great night. 93. Yeah, that's exactly what he's got.
Nice. All right. The ball is on the Washington 31-yard line. Bears 1st and 10, 1:22 on the clock. Under center is Williams. Play action. He rolls to his left. He's looking, nothing there. Slides down right at the line of scrimmage. 1:14 on the clock, and it looks like Washington is taking their final timeout.
Well done.
Mm-hmm.
With about 1:15 on the clock, they're going to take a shot here or two, and then if they don't get nothing in the first play or two, then they're going to line it up for the field goal, put it on the kicker. But they're going to take a chance at the end zone, and the coaches know that too on Washington. So they're going to be ready for this. This has just got to be a good call here. It's got to be a good call. They're going to take a shot or two.
Well, if in order of who you want, obviously the coverage will dictate. But I would like Rome to be the first look, then maybe a Komet, then a DJ, then a LB3 or a Zacchaeus. I don't know.
So Zacchaeus is on the field, Rome. I see DJ out there as well. No LB3. I see Cole Komet. No.
It's going to OZ, bro. It's going to OZ. They're going to give him a chance to make up for that. I know I would.
All right, 10 seconds left on the play clock as the Bears come out.
Second and
Williams
two.
shifts to under center. A little toss to Swift to the right as he runs, cuts up the field, and he finds a lane to move the sticks as he gets to like the 17-yard line. First and 10.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Clock is ticking, Commanders.
These are the words
15-yard
that are
game.
manifest.
That's a nice 15-yard game. Oh, look at Darnell Wright with the blocks out there like a man.
Oh, boy.
You've been smashing people up the whole damn game.
All right, he just
Yeah,
put
this
him
run
up.
game it became a thing today.
All right. 33 seconds on the clock. Timeout Bears. All right. 18-yard line, 31 seconds on the clock in the game. One timeout remaining for the Bears, none for Washington.
DJ on that block too.
Yep.
DJ held it up.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, Rome had a nice block on that previous play.
Oh, they definitely finna set up for a field goal. They ain't even gonna take no shot.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding you.
The 31 seconds left on the clock?
They ain't gonna take-
Guru.
On
gonna
first down?
They
That's
getting that ball right where Moody
Facts.
wants the ball. Wherever he wants to kick it, they're gonna put it there.
I
Yeah.
give it one more rush with Swift, if not two.
They ain't
They
finna
got
do it.
timeouts.
They might.
Do we? We got
They
one
gonna
more
give
time.
First
Oh,
and
the
10. Williams under center from the 18, and he just steps over 2 feet to center the ball and takes a knee.
Told you.
So the clock is running at 22 seconds as Ben Johnson is standing right next to the ref to call timeout for the game. Winning field goal attempt by Jake Moody. 3 seconds on the clock. Bears take the timeout. So it
You
all
can do
comes
it.
down to this.
You're gonna do this shit.
Let's go.
And we're gonna win this goddamn game. Yep. I'm queuing up the post game right now.
Let's go. Ah.
Gonna win this shit.
Yeah, just as soon as it's over, just go ahead and start it up. The post. Let's see. Jake Moody tonight, he's been good from 47, 48, 41, and the one from 48, another from 48 was blocked. So he's 3 out of 4.
What are we at right now? Where is it? Where's the down distance?
I'll tell you in just a second. 38-yard attempt.
He hit this shit in his sleep. It's over.
All right. He's lining it up. Everybody set. Snap. Hold. Kick. Up. Good.
Bears win.
And these are the words that I manifest. I
I'm
manifest.
at the fast. 20.
Hey,
Fuck a Hail Mary.
hey. That's what I'm talking about.
One
That's what
thing
I'm
to
talking
say.
about.
Woo.
Cool out.
Fuck a Hail
We got
Mary.
this shit. We got this shit. Situational football. Catfish Politics, I think, said something earlier. That is pure situational football. They put it in the position and gave the kicker a chance to get this game. Despite that drop by would have probably we probably wouldn't have been in that spot if Olamide Zaccheaus would have got that catch, and it would probably have been a touchdown. However, that would have probably ended up giving the Commanders a little bit more time than we probably wanted to give them. And so it played out exactly how it's supposed to play. You know, you have a snafu by 14, and then end up the defense gets you off the field again. That's what I'm talking about, y'all. Learning how to win ugly. Learning how to win ugly. Let me shut up because I'm very excited right now. Let me just pass it to the Canuck because I know everybody just has a lot to say right now. Go ahead.
Fuck a Hail Mary, y'all. You know what I'm saying? None of that bullshit. Game happened to fall right back into our hands. I'll be frank here. Ain't nobody in the booth or in the media, not Monday Night Football, not the referees, none of them wanted y'all Chicago Bears to take this little game here today. But guess what? Walking away with that W, y'all. Walking away with that W feels great, feels nice, and I hope you guys are with it, man. I hope you guys are feeling that love. It was a dirty, ugly, Richard Law saying it's dirty, ugly, nasty game out there today, but it got done, and that's all that's important. We pulled it out. And there was nothing stopping us. The world was against us tonight, in my opinion. World was against us. And regardless, these Bears pulled out that W. And that's all that matters, y'all. On to the next one.
Gotta give it some love, bro.
Trip.
Yeah. I was just scrolling through the Twitter and I came across Greg Gabriel. and we all know and love Greg Gabriel. He put Bears win. 2 things to say. Fuck the refs and fuck Troy Aikman. Worst analysis in football, analyst in football. So it's like, yeah, it was a night where the refs are like, what are you calling? What are we doing? You know, what are these the mistakes, these drops, these, you know, missed blocks? But guess what? The defense kept getting the ball, you know, whether by hook or by crook or you know, with a little grease on the hands, you know, whatever the case may be, the defense got the ball and the offense was able to do enough, you know, to win the game. Another 1-point victory, the same that we had there in Vegas. But guess what? A 1-point victory is. It's a victory. So, you know, we will take it. It's winning ugly, but winning ugly still winning. And as this team gets more confidence, learns how to win, and stops making the mistakes, bright future.
All I know is one of these 2 teams had to come out of this game 3-2. Well, no, I said that wrong. One of these guys is going to get a loss here, man. And these are the kind of games that I like. So the Commanders are 3-3 and we're 3-2. So I said that wrong. I set that up wrong. The thing is, I love those kinds of football games because in the end of it, if you do what you're supposed to do and stay true to the protocol, you will get this game. You just got to stay in the fight and be tougher. You got to want it more than the next team. You got to want it more than the next guy. It comes down to individual performances. And when you need to make a play, you do what you got to do. There's a lot of people out there that make a whole lot of money, and people did what they needed to do. I want to send a special shout out to the defense because they made plays when they had to. They probably played too many reps out there, but it didn't matter. They did what they had to do when they had to do it. And when the offense needed to go down there and move that ball, DeAndre Swift to the rescue. I'm talking about Darnell Wright to the rescue. I'm talking about DJ Moore on key blocks, different little stuff that I saw. You make plays when you need to make plays. This is a team that's starting to move the pendulum a little bit. They're starting to figure out, like, hey, dog, why not us? There's no reason why we can't win this game. And so instead of, you know, reasons why, you know, referee stuff and all the stuff we were talking about, instead of paying attention to that, let's figure out how we can get this motherfucker. And they're figuring it out. And so when you start to see teams stack wins like this in these types of ways, This is a very strong sign for the Chicago Bears and this fan base. Strong signs. We start putting together one or two more of these. That conversation we want to talk about down the line about who to trade for, who not to trade for, and all this kind of shit, it gets more pertinent. It's going to be a more important conversation soon if they keep doing this kind of shit. This is a tough fucking team. Tough. I mean, extremely tough. And you saw that throughout the game. They found ways to make plays. And we're starting to figure out ways to, move the pendulum a little bit. Man, I'm proud of this team right now because they figured this shit out. They figured this shit out. You just got to want it more. I love these kind of games.
I hate them. I was being real. I like things to be actually somewhat clear-cut and obvious. I'm going to say this one time. The Bears should have handily won this football game. They clearly had the turnovers. There really wasn't any turnovers for the Commanders. Clearly had the turnover game won, but little rinky-dink, weird little things kind of, reared their ugly head to make this a close contest. And for all intents and purposes, this should not have been a close contest. Bears probably should have been up 21 points. Just putting it the way that I see it. Probably should have been up 21 points at some point in this football game. Not negating anything that the Commanders did. They still have their, they put their effort out there. They got some stuff on the board. Facts was Commanders came into this game a little bit hurt. A couple of their major receiving threats were not involved in this football game. Deebo Samuel was hurt. He has little to no impact on this football game at all. They're getting impact out of, number 19, whoever he was. You know what I mean? There's a couple of guys are getting impact out of just because they can. And again, kudos to them for doing so. Their run game tonight was fantastic. What really happened tonight was the Chicago Bears found out that they have a run game. That came out of the woodwork. Big shout outs to DeAndre Swift, y'all. Much maligned DeAndre Swift. Big shout outs. He deserves a lot of props. He put up somewhere in and around 160 yards total today on the ground and in the sky. You know what I'm saying? Big ups to DeAndre Swift. Big ups to the Canadian Eagle with the slight exception of that absolutely atrocious BS call that nobody can really substantiate that zeroed out a 7-point touchdown. You know what I mean? It zeroed out 6 points. Brutal. But did they keep trucking? They kept trucking.
They did.
They kept trucking, man.
And also a shout out to Monangai. His reps that he got, he was productive as he could be. We see flashes from LB3 on offense. Not as much from the tight ends today. I guess they were too busy blocking. But when we saw the commies blitz, there was some pressure where Caleb was flushed out, but for the most part, he had protection. Now there were still some mishaps with 73 right guard Jonah Jackson and Dahlman and some communication things. Maybe they'll still get that washed cleaned up. But Darnell Wright's out there blocking like a beast. Theo Eagle was out there, doing this thing. And they were able to run left and right were the Bears. Not so much up the middle, but once they get to the edges or, out there, they were able to get production. So the running game wasn't what we would think a traditional running game would look like, but it was effective enough. And the play calling was clever enough and confusing enough to keep the Commanders off balance on defense for the most part. And the Bears defense, they would keep getting gashed and run, turnover, gash and run, turnover, big plays, turnover, hold them to three, bend but don't break. And there was just enough to capitalize on where Nahshon Wright, we kept hearing his name because I kept saying his name, whether it be mistaken coverage or what have you, but he came up with the ball. He made plays when necessary, as did the rest of the team, despite everything that was against him. So this team is progressing. You know, the Commies were a playoff team, and this Bears team just beat a playoff team. So
hell, they beat them last year too. Let's put that out there again.
Hail Marys. But yeah, I mean, we're going in the right direction. And now it's who's this team play next week?
Let's be clear though, Trips. We just beat one of the teams in the NFC Championship game.
Yeah, one of the final 4 teams.
They could have easily been in the Super Bowl. And we just hung with them blow for blow, pound for pound. We delivered body blows. They delivered body blows. And we delivered the most punches and got the dub. We delivered on the scorecard. We delivered on the scorecard. And the fight ends. The tail of the tape don't mean shit. At the end of the day, who delivered the most punches? How did the judges score it? The judges scored. The Bears won this motherfucker. And that's it. We just beat an NFC championship team. That's it. That's I'm so proud of this team right now. And I was just wishing all of this shit into existence by manifesting it. But I know this team has it in them. They got the pieces, man. It's just about delivering when it's time for you to deliver individually. Make the play you need to make to get the defense off the field. Make the play you need to make on the offense to move the chains. And that's all the football comes down to. Don't shoot yourself in the foot. I mean, pew yourself in the foot. My bad. Too many times. And, you know, we got a lot of flags on us, man. And that wasn't helping us, but we overcame it. That's the most important thing. We overcame it. That's the key. Overcoming whatever the obstacles are. That's what a team game is all about. And we're starting to do that, man. This shit is very, very encouraging. And I'm a blast off to space in a minute, man, because what I needed to see this team do, they did. Consistently. Move the chain when you have to. Get yourself off the field when you need to. That's what they did. Shout out to everybody that just jumped in here. Darius Morgan, Tez Ray, everybody that just Jason UK Bears, everybody make sure. I know you got to hit the
Draco G, Billy Ocean.
Yeah.
What it do, Billy, man? Been a minute, Billy.
Everybody,
brother.
This is time to celebrate, man. I think we crossed the threshold here. Would you agree? I'm just gonna leave it that simple, and I'll explain myself when y'all get through talking.
I'm like there's certain things that I loved about this football game, and it really has everything to do with the offensive line and the run game. If this team can establish that, you can win football games when the reality is things might be shaky with respect to the passing game. And that was what I kind of felt today. Even then, Caleb Williams had a really decent outing, man. Really decent outing. So I'm not too fussed about the end results of this game outside of that W. That's what we needed to see. That's what we came away with. Now I do want to say a little bit, counter to the football game, and for all intents and purposes, I just want to say, like, from what it sounds like, and from what I'm seeing, I'm watching this game in short, but I ain't listening to it. I see them load up that Hail Mary loss. They loaded up until the very final minutes of the game, just to kind of rub it in that Chicago gonna lose, just to rub it in a little bit. That's where we are. Chicago's gonna lose. Let's just layer in this footage of this loss. And from what I'm seeing and what I'm hearing, sound like Troy Aikman had a real hard time calling things straight today with respect to Caleb Williams and the Chicago Bears. This is why y'all come check us out. You know what I mean? Come check us out. Spend your Mondays, spend your Sundays with us when we're watching these games, and you have to listen to the bullshit that you're gonna get on ABC. And it's always like ABC's brutal for this, man. Brutal.
Well, real quick, if you don't mind me answering Ron C's question, he says, no matter what's causing all the penalties, it has to be more than a lack of discipline. Anytime you're playing more man-to-man coverage or more physical brand of football, when you got to touch and be physical at the line of scrimmage and That's what man-to-man football on defense is. It's a little bit more of a physical game. At the line of scrimmage, it's gonna if you put your hand on somebody a little bit longer than you should, let's say a corner or a safety, when that guy is breaking on a route, say you got your hand on him for 6 or 7 yards instead of the 5 yards that allow, you might get a little bit more laundry on the field. I'm talking about defensively. That's more of what I'm thinking. It's because we play a man-to-man defense, you're going to get a little bit more penalties in the secondary and in the linebacking area. You're going to get a little bit more.
So, a couple things to say. First one is Ron C. Great question. Nomad, great answer. Sometimes you can make sense of the nonsensical, and there was some nonsense out there with respect to some of these calls. So I respect your answer to all that, but at the same time, you know what I mean? Some calls were bullshit today. Like you
don't understand what I'm saying?
No. I just finished saying I respect everything you just said, and I'm glad you gave some context to it.
Maybe they do have some home cooking. Maybe it was a little home cooking going on.
At the same time, like there's a couple of I'm the first guy, if I see, hey, like if there's something that's going on, I'll call it. Hey man, that's a penalty. I'll call it out. I'm here announcing the game just like anybody else would be. But I'm sorry. There's a couple of calls here tonight that just that probably didn't require being called. At the same time, you look at the deficit on the other side and you think, wow, like these refs probably had it out for the Bears a little bit. But again, hey, Bears ain't home. So Bears are out and about. Things may look different when you're home. Is what it is. I'm just happy that this team actually pulled out the win. But more importantly, see, even my boy Baralissimo saying the same damn thing.
Up in here, man. We got to get you in here.
My boy Baralissimo saying the same damn thing. F the refs, F the Commanders, F Troy Aikman. Like same things I'm saying. Let's LFG Bears. Let's go.
Baralissimo,
gave Swift flowers today. I don't want to hear any more Braxton talk. Here we go. Canadian Eagle, caca, fly baby.
Baralissimo, you say the word, and I will do a daytime Feed the Bears show just for you, because I haven't seen you in a while, man. I love your energy, and I just want to see you out here with us.
Capo, yo, man, that's all I'm saying, man. Come check us out and avoid all that bullshit that you're gonna the way that they spin it out there. They're gonna spin a narrative that means and looks and smells like the Bears going to choke. That's the narrative out there. Ben Johnson talked about it last week. Our boy Kevin Byard been talking about it these last couple of weeks, and they're trying to dead that narrative. That's what's going on right now. If it's a close game and you've got coaches who have like just the wherewithal to know what the hell's going on, you can pull out that game. And so far, I'm saying it again, this game came down to coaching. And our coach made sure that we did not crash and burn. He made sure to end this game and walk away with that W.
Go ahead, Trips.
What is the saying that luck equals preparation plus opportunity? There were so many self-inflicted mistakes still, drops, missed passes, missed blocks, missed tackles, blown coverages, enough blame or enough mistakes on both sides of the ball that despite all of that, the team still played hard enough, battled hard enough to be in a position to win, to capitalize on a late turnover. And they did. It could have gone many different ways, but this team is learning how to win. Now, the heart attack games that get your pressure up that kids don't like, there may be a few more of these until it's like, all right, here's how we unleash the offense on top of the turnovers that the defense is providing us. So now, we have these 21-point cushions where you can chill, for the second half. But until that time, it's going to be a pulling teeth and clawing and scratching and doing what you have to do to put yourself in a position to win. And as long as this team keeps doing this, and it starts from the top down. Ben Johnson, he made the calls throughout the game. Go for it on fourth, didn't get it, but we're able to overcome it later. So they're going to be, where things don't work out, not mistakes necessarily, but just didn't work out for you. But to have the team to be able to flip that to come away victorious is just, I think, a stronger emotional feeling to win by 1 point than it is to blow a team out at this nascent point in this team's development.
I would say this, man, and shout out to Berlissimo. He says Jonah Jackson needs some applause too. He did play, man. He did play, but my mind is going elsewhere right now just for this matter. And I think because the run defense has been totally under the microscope, and how will we be able to stop a team that's averaging 6 yards a pop? How will we stop Jakrowski, Bill Merritt? How will we do that? It looked like we would have had this thing run down our throat, but I'm going to tell you some guys in particular that really stuck out as far as the trench play goes, and it's Javon Dexter and Andrew Billings. They filled the run lanes. They fit their run assignments well, and not to be left out, the linebackers, TJ and Tremaine, and when Noah Sewell's on the field, and even DeMarco Jackson, those guys fit that run to a T. And so the pressure and the interior movement up front matched the coverage on the backside. And so, we had a couple of, like one play in particular where it looked like, Kyler let a guy loose down the field and he was just wide open. That's just a communication error. But I believe those two guys in particular started everything. I'm talking about Dexter and Billings. Them guys getting and making sure that this wasn't going to be, you ain't going to be talking shit to me in the tape room. When we start watching the tape, it ain't going to be about me. Billings said it ain't going to be about me either. TJ and Tremaine said it ain't going to be about me either. And so they fit. You win on defense. I don't give a shit what nobody says. You win on defense. How many opportunities do you give this offense to capitalize and put the ball in the end zone? And so shout out to those two guys in particular. And not to be left out is Montez Sweat and Dio. They did their jobs today, man. And so it's starting to look better. You're starting to see a little bit more of the gel and some of the continuity that needs to happen when guys need to play a certain amount of snaps with each other. Now it's starting to come together. Brisker. I can go on and on and on, but that defense saved us, man. That defense saved us today. Gave us opportunity we probably shouldn't have had.
Yep, they should be in discussion as probably the most turning the ball over defense in the NFL. I don't know who else is out there who's really doing it like this squad is. I can't sit here and say this is even a top 10 defense in the NFL. But what I can say is, gee damn, do these boys turn that ball over when the need be? They certainly do, and it's changing the impact it has on these games is game changing. So another guy I want to give a little bit of flowers to is Nahshon Wright, man. Got to give him some flowers. And the reason being, he was targeted all night. He was disrespected with respect to a couple of nasty calls. And in the end, he redeemed. I hope he gets a game ball. In the end, he redeemed himself by getting that turnover that changed this fucking football game, man. That's what put the game in the bag. Big ups to my boy, Nahshon Wright, man. A little bit of props for him. Little bit of props. Oh, I didn't see him on the end. As far as Turner's concerned.
Jerron got some reps over there too.
I didn't notice either one of them on the end.
Yeah, they get some reps.
I saw Dio quite frequently, as well as Montez Sweat, as well as I didn't see Chris Williams on the end. I did see
not on the end, no.
Yeah, no, I did see Dominique Robinson out there too, which is second most turnovers in the NFL. Wow, ATF, that's a big stat, bro. I'm sick of the Bears fans glazing Daniels. He isn't better than Caleb. Not close. Well, here's the facts. They are close, actually. They're just from a statistical perspective, they're pretty close to each other. I think Caleb Williams just put some of that to rest today. Didn't cough the ball up again. This guy threw a pick tonight. Caleb had more passing yards tonight than Jayden Daniels. This little contest between the first and the second pick continues, and it'll continue for a while. And we're going to have to say that a certain quarterback is starting to distance himself from the number 2 selection in that draft.
I don't care at all. All I know is this: we won. And all of that kind of measuring stick we can measure as we go, man. We'll probably have to.
I'm just saying, people
a little later on. You know what I mean? This is going to be a rivalry, bro.
This is what I'm saying. That's why I'm speaking to it. It's going to go on for these two guys were picked back to back. Bears did not look at Jayden Daniels. It's a whole thing. It's yes, and Caleb got a TD stolen from him. There should be a TD in the mix here tonight for Caleb Williams, although there is at least one. In any event, the only thing that separates these two quarterbacks is rushing yards. And that ain't what you select a quarterback for. So right now, Caleb Williams is starting to pull away from a statistical perspective versus Jayden Daniels. And these are things that people have to actually, these are facts that people have to respect. You got to respect the actual statistical numbers. It is what it is. Like it or hate it.
Kids, can I ask you, and Trips, I'm going to ask you this too, man. Just see if it makes any kind of sense to you guys. I think the Bears have developed a real competitive personality. Does that make sense to you? Competitive personality, I think, is a trait for every freaking team out there. Does a team have one, a serious one, or no? You either got one that's unserious, or you got a great competitive personality. I'm starting to see a real development of a great competitive personality. When you can start stringing games together like this, when you just got this offensive coordinator, you just got this defensive coordinator, you got a bunch of new pieces that are playing in all new systems, you're starting to see the development of a competitive personality that is a winner. You're deciding yourselves amongst each other, we're going to win this game. They are deciding that they're going to win a game. No matter what, I saw that throughout. That's why I felt real confident about it. I'm just like, these dudes are going to drive this ball down the field, and they're going to at least, I thought they was going to put it in the end zone, but they settled for the field goal. They probably could have put it in the end zone, but the defense gave them opportunity after opportunity. They were going to do something with that shit sooner or later. Caleb hit Olamide on a perfect, it would have been over with. But go ahead, Trips. My bad. I'm excited as fuck.
Man, it would have been nice if they had went back to that Roma Doomsday touchdown pass. Peace, Bellissimo. That would have been cool. But it was just cool that they won. But yeah, the coaching matters aspect of it, the competitive nature, the never say die attitude. Ben Johnson. I mean, that's kind of his whole thing, his aura, his mantra. So having that attitude at the top, and every one of these coaches on this staff, Bieniemy, Randall L, JT Barrett, who's right there in Caleb Williams' ear after every possession when he comes off the field, and then Case Keenum over there, being the on-field coach. Or I'm sorry, on the sideline coaching aspect in a uniform. But the attitude and the demeanor of this team is night and day, let's say, from the Flus era. You can see the differences in how they carry themselves, how they hold each other to accountability, and just the general attitude around the team.
Why do you think that is?
Well, in the press conferences, you listen to Ben Johnson talk, and he speaks to you like you're an actual adult. He explains the situation from his perspective. He throws in some other perspectives like, well, you do have to watch out for this, that, and the other. You need to learn this. You know, it's a mistake to do this. He's very human with his responses, and it's not all coach speak. So when he says, I'm learning how to communicate with Caleb when things are good, when things are bad, when things are tense and emotional, you know, all of those are things that you can't practice until you're in the situation, because you can't fake the emotion when a game is, you know, on the line, and it's like a receiver drops a ball and the quarterback's upset, or the quarterback misses a pass and he's upset. How do you communicate that as a coach to be like, all right, calm down, get back in the moment. Here's what we need to do going forward. And even on the defensive side of the ball, as the deficiencies in this game, the run game, all that are, you know, with the starters out in the secondary, that are the game plans are so that they are able to overcome, let's say, lack of talent or lack of players that are perfect fits for their schemes and what they want to do. They're making do with what they have, and they say that in the press conferences. They say, you know, this is not our ideal, let's say, lineup, but we're going to make do with what we have. And that's a very honest way to approach things that, you know, are right here in front of you, that as fans we all see. Whereas other coaches will just lie to you and blow smoke and sunshine up your ass. This coach doesn't do this. Coaching staff does not do that.
The thing.
So, sorry.
Hold on for just a second, kid. Let me say this, man, because Tripp's making really good points there. I just want to add to it, and that is, you know, coaches do develop a certain kind of personality, and it does transfer. If the coach is a really, really galvanizing individual, and he believes, and he put these people in place it's still, at the end of the day, that's going to transfer, but that's not all. It's going to come down to the individual and the leadership on the team. The leadership, who's going to make this next play? Who is going to step up and make this play? Who's going to make a play? And I don't know what's going on the sidelines, but I guarantee you 99% of why you saw what you saw tonight happened on the sidelines. Them galvanizing each other. After the coach galvanized them, you pass it to the leadership, and he goes and transfers a message. Dog, we finna win this motherfucker. One of y'all finna make a fucking play. Y'all better beat me to it, because I'm gonna make a play. That kind of attitude, that kind of personality is competitive. That's a competitive personality. That's how you win. It's about who's gonna make the next play. Fuck what you just did the last play, OZ. You gonna make the next one when it comes to you? Don't worry about it. It's that kind of mindset on the sidelines. You gotta pick him up when he's down and make sure he knows the ball gonna come back to you. Dog, you gonna make this play. This is what we do. You know, everybody makes a mistake. Everybody fucks up at a time or two. Next play is yours. That kind of attitude I sense is on the sidelines. I don't have any evidence as far as my visuals to tell you that I saw that on the sidelines, but I can almost guarantee you that's what's happening.
So the answer to my question to Trip, and both of you guys hit it in your own ways. The answer is just simply belief, right? The coach believes, and what he believes in is in his staff and in the handful of players that he has put together, or that Ryan Poles has given him. He believes in them. There's an actual level of belief there, and that is something that allows you and avails you to speak to where Triple R was. It avails you to be actually honest when the media is asking you questions. And it was refreshing when Matt Nagy was here, and in his first little while, he was honest, and he was able to give that, you know, refreshing change from John Fox. It was a refreshing change hearing Matt Nagy. And then shit hit the fan, and the coach speak and word salad came out. And we just spent another couple of years full of coach speak and word salad with Matt Eberflus, because he never believed, and quite frankly, just kept losing. And that doesn't help belief. This guy's come into this situation and just instilled this football team with belief in themselves, like in themselves, right? As a team, they believe that if this is a tight game, our head coach isn't going to fucking drop the ball. He's going to call the timeouts when required. Like, there wasn't a misstep here tonight. There could have been missteps tonight. Could have been, right? He called those timeouts the way that you call them. He called those run plays the way that you call them. Made sure to milk the clock exactly the way the clock needed to be milked. 3 points, game over. Matt Eberflus would have shit down his pants. You know what I mean? Like,
shit the bed again.
That's what would have happened if it was Matt Eberflus.
But not to Nomad's point about exercising demons. Think about the demons exercised after bye week victory, a national televised game after bye week victory.
Check.
Another victory on the road. So these are things that, as fans, we haven't seen in a few years around these parts.
Oh, hey, Trip. The Bears haven't won after the bye week in God knows how long. You realize that?
Yeah, that's why I'm happy to bring it up. It just happened to be on my mind for some reason. And on national televised games, the Bears have not shown up well.
Big ups to friggin' Ben Johnson for doing it, for exercising demons, for putting bullshit narratives to bed, to rest.
You know what?
Bury that shit.
The most beautiful thing about this is knowing that a coach can only take all of this so far. And play calling, galvanizing the team, and doing all the things that a good coach does. That only goes so far. There's a line. And after that, it has to be carried.
Players got to play.
Players have to carry it. Because fucking Ben Johnson, Matt Eberflus ain't tackling a motherfucker. Guess who had to do that?
Yeah. Like, it's a football game, man. Don't get it twisted.
So all respect due to the players. Ben Johnson needs all the respect in the world too. But don't forget, these are motherfuckers that was out there tackling people and getting them off the field and making plays on the offense. And this coaches can only take a team so far. The coach's job is to scheme it up the right way, put people in position.
Yeah, but you got to feel me on something here, though.
Well, hold on. And at the same time,
they need to believe in him in order to execute effectively.
Right. I'm going there. They have to. After that's done, the coach has done his job. Now it's on the leadership to make sure the message transfers and to make sure you go out and execute when it's time for you to execute. When you got to go have it, plays. It's up to the leadership and the players on the field. The coach has already done his job.
That's it. Right? It is literally that belief that they carry within them that, you know what, our head coach isn't going to shit the bed on the sideline when we're in a bit of a shaky situation. He's going to line us up the right way. Oh, if we need to scheme somebody open, he's going to scheme them open. You know what I mean? Somebody's going to get open. Oh, snap. Let's flip this onto the defensive side. And look at these turnovers that DA is helping to put these guys in position to get, right? So
what else did DA do, kids? He didn't just let the commies pick them apart. It's like, hey, we need some pressure, and the front four aren't getting enough, so it's time to dial up some blitzes. And guess what? There were incomplete passes, sacks, turnovers. So the blitzes were able to get there.
In other words,
the adjustments on both sides of the ball are noticeable.
In other words, the defense did not rest on their laurels. They kept their foot on the gas, and they got results.
But again, this is that just so next week, whoever we play, I haven't looked, but next week, this is a more galvanized team that can look back at their coaching staff and go, in a similar situation a year ago, we lost. We put ourselves in a negative situation and lost that football game because the guys on the sideline did not know what they're doing. But guess what? I have faith. I believe that these guys on the sideline now actually will scheme this shit up. They will, whether on offense or whether on defense, they will do what's needed to put us in an advantageous situation. And that alone is great. It's like a great feedback loop created within a team. And we're going to see that much better, that much better play for.
Yes, I got to speak to what Richard Long says, because this is probably the most important aspect of the game.
When it counted.
We know what Jayden Daniels can do to a team. You know, he will do, like, I'm going to read the comment. Richard Long says the defense contained Jayden Daniels when it counted. Now, he slipped out of there 3 to 4 times. I remember one in particular where I ain't going to say Montez Sweat over pursued, but he just didn't slow down in time and Jayden got away. They only let that happen 3 or 4 times when it really, really, they needed to get off the field. That happened 3 or 4 times. That's going to happen on a regular to any average team that doesn't know how to rush to contain. That's going to happen 10 to 12 times. He's going to get loose and tear their asses up. That's what Jayden Daniels was. That's what but we minimized that. We kept that shit to a minimum.
Especially in the later portion of the game, man. Yeah.
Big difference, man.
Mm-hmm. And you know what always is fun to see how a team celebrates. And there's I sent you a message there, kids. But I think that's LB3 who's got his phone device, what have you, and he's live on one of the social medias, you know, from the locker room, and he's showing the celebration going on. You know, there's no music or nothing, so there's nothing copywritten. And it looks like it's about 20 seconds long.
Oh, they're just going wild out there, is all. You know what it is. I can't wait to see the real, you know what I mean? The real footage. They just, they wilding out.
Ricky LaFleur said, this is the best Thanksgiving, man, I've had in a while. Thank you, Bears. That's how everybody's feeling collectively, Rich.
Happy Canadian Thanksgiving, Ricky. One more time, brother. Cheers to you.
All right, man.
Because you know this team has not played their best football any close yet at all.
Oh yeah, it's just now coming together. It's just now starting to get the mesh point. It's just now starting to get the mesh point. And I want to say this to you all. Don't forget, man, Wednesday night, man, we're gonna have another. This is gonna be a better. Some extra sauces. It's going to be more and more lively. One thing I would say.
Shout out to my boy Luther Burden for this footage. He's just going ham in there. And they going ham, y'all. They are excited. This is a team galvanized. I'm sorry, Commanders, but that's exactly what we wanted to see. And it's going to continue. It's just going to get better. Bear the fuck down, y'all. Crooked Commissioners in the building. Right. What's up, Crooked?
Let me bring this thing to a point now. All right. So again, Wednesday night, some extra sauce, man. That's what time it is, and it's just going to be a good time. And by that time, I believe, and Crimson's in the chat right now. He can tell me if I'm going too far. Hopefully, we will have some good breaking news for you all on that show about some of the stuff that we've been talking about for weeks and weeks and weeks. And I think we should be able to bring it to a conclusion and be able to debut it for all the No Maniacs, Super No Maniacs, and all the people that support what we do. There's a good reason why you do that. And all the people that have memberships and are thinking about getting memberships, now is the time to do that. Now is the time to do that. Grab you a membership right now. It's easy. It's as easy as it's ever going to be. It's only $1 for the people. I know people are cash strapped right now, but it's only $1. $1. And for the people that have a little bit extra, grab your Super No Maniac membership for $4.99. Scan that code. It will take you right to the channel, and you can take it from there. It's very, very simple, man. So anybody with a cell phone, grab that thing, put it on here, and scan that code. Take you right to the channel, man. We would definitely appreciate that. Just wanted to put that out there before we get ready to wrap this thing up. Keds and Trips, do you have any final thoughts? We'll start with you, Ked, before we close this up.
Bears culture is changing. You can feel it in the air tonight, Phil Collins.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
Oh, Lord. It's some shit in there. It's some shit, baby. Look, I'm so proud of this team for pulling this one out. I know that they're just rocking and rolling right now, popping bottles in that locker room from what we've seen. And I wish I was in there just experiencing it with them. Shout out to them. Shout out to all of you out there. Y'all know maniacs, y'all super no maniacs, y'all Bears fans. Give us a like, share, subscribe at Keds and Canuck, at Sports Chicago Style, at the Nomad Network. Forget Troy Aikman and come hang out with us. We do it every damn week.
Mm-hmm. And I'm sure it's going to be a fun week when we see Pussycat after, his team players getting suspended for fighting and such. Then when you got the Bears pulling out national TV last second victories and such. Well, welcome to the team, Mr. Moody. Shout out. Santa Cairo, go ahead and heal up. Hope Noah Sewell is okay after he took that friendly fire shot from Mr. Ford, and that all of the other players came out pretty much unscathed, because there is another game in less than a week. So join us this Wednesday, as stated before, on Extra Sauce. We'll have time to have processed and digested this game more. Then we'll talk about the good, the bad, the ugly, and look forward to the next game. So, thanks for coming to hang with us and watch the game, and like Nomad manifested the victory. We're gonna give him the credit for that, and let's bear the fuck down.
Hey, all I know is this, man. What we do is what we do. There's a reason, and I'm gonna get on the soapbox a little bit. It's a lot of Bears content creators out here, and I try to respect them all, and for the most part, I do. Let's just say 99.99999% of them I do. Then there's some people out there that's full of the clickbait and full of the bullshit, and ain't really giving you a whole lot of details and how this game goes about, and just really dialing it up the way you need to dial up football for people that come and support your channel. You need to bring it. You got to bring it. Don't give me no whole bunch of speculation and a whole bunch of hype. Don't give me no whole bunch of what the next motherfucker done said on his podcast. And that's what you're telling me? It's breaking news for this. It's breaking news. Come on, man. Give the people the real shit. You come here and you get it every single week without fail. We hang our hats on that. Just letting y'all know. For all the people that really, really support what we do over here, make sure you tell people what we do. Make sure you tell people to share this content. Y'all don't know what these boys be doing over here. These boys really bringing this a whole bunch of content creators. It's a whole bunch of bullshit out there. But these boys bring it. Make sure you share this content with somebody individually. All y'all can do that for us. Share it with somebody. Just share it with one person, and that's enough. And that's enough. We would appreciate that. But I just want to say this before we get out of here. The collective victory, the galvanization of everything, it all started to gel. It all started to hit a point tonight. This is when you find out who you are. This was definitely a litmus test, guys. Definitely a litmus test. And we passed it. And so all things are on the table. There's a few 3 or 4 games from now that probably look like, okay, I don't know. Like this game in particular, before we started the season, I pretty much, and everybody I know said this is probably a loss for us. And we won it. Guess what? Momentum is momentum. I don't give a shit how it comes to you.
Momentum.
It's momentum. And I feel like we're going to mow down the next few teams. Seriously. You talking about, we thinking about a Lamar Jackson, pro Lamar Jackson Ravens team, or less Lamar Jackson. I don't give a shit. We're ready to meet that challenge right now. We're ready to meet that challenge right now. So I am very bullish on the Chicago Bears right now.
Oh, that's another test, if you will. I know every week is a test because you got to play the games the teams do. But, the Ravens, they've been, Super Bowl contenders for 4 years now in a row?
Oh, yeah.
Or so?
They're a contender now. they just hurting right now because they ain't got their key dog. I mean, it's a real deal team, man. That team is going to start making a run for it because they know their backs against the wall. I think they lost 4 or 5 games at this point. And so
Look,
they gotta have it right now. Either way, kids and trips, the schedule for us, I am not timid when it comes to these teams on the schedule right now. I feel like we can deal with them. I've
we
seen
play
enough.
the Saints next is all I'm saying, and I
I know
think
we can deal with them.
I think we can do
On
a
the
little bit
Aints?
of damage against the Aints. I feel like Lamar will be back when we face the Ravens, and I ain't really afraid of that either. So let's
I ain't afraid of no
let's
Lamar.
play some fucking football, y'all, and win some games because I think there's some games to be won here. Where these next 4 games are very interesting. Saints, Ravens, Bengals without Joe Burrow, New York Giants. Very
That's
interesting
4 victories,
football.
baby. Let's go.
Very interesting football.
All I know, I love y'all, man. Because whenever I do a close, y'all hear something. It's
New
like,
Orleans Camps.
y'all hear something. Y'all just like, fuck that. You ain't finna close yet. I got something to say.
Hey, shut it down.
But that's okay. That's okay. I love that, man. That's the spirit of what we do over here, man. It's so fucking contagious. When you say shit that's gonna trigger a thought, that's what you do. You speak. And so it's lovely, man. It's a lovely time to be a Chicago Bears fan, because they're that thing you need to ignite the fucking kindle and get a fire started just happened. This is that thing, man. These are the things that happen when a team starts to move the pendulum a little bit and start to move towards a trajectory that you think they can. This is when thought meets reality. The pendulum is swinging. I'm just telling you guys right now before we get out of here, and I love you all, and I appreciate every last person that came to the show, every last person that's watching it, whether you're watching it live or on the rebound. Don't matter. Just love the fact that you're tuning in, man. So shout out to everybody, and make sure you subscribe and like Kez the Canuck on his channel. Make sure you like and subscribe Triple R on Sports Chicago Style on his channel. That's what we do. We take care of each other. That's what we do around here. But it's a good time to be a Bears fan. Love you all, but I got to leave you all with these famous words. If you can think it and you can see it, there's no reason in the world why you cannot absolutely manifest it. Do not, and I repeat, do not be a prisoner of your own mind. But with that being said, we are out.
Bears win.
Go down, baby.